Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this video, I'm going to show you quick overview on my hotel management system project. I'm using JFrame, Netbeans ID and Mysql Database, and I am also going to create videos on this, that how I just created this all. So straight in with us, please hit like and subscribe my channel. So before login, we have to sign up or register. So let's move to the sign up page. So here we have to one by one enter all the details of this for sign up. So here we have to enter the name, so Gaurav Kumar. After that we have to enter the email address, so gaurav@gmail.com. After that we have to enter the password, so here I'm just writing 123. You can see 3 digits here. After that we have to select the security question to reset, or when we forget password, then to reset the password. That's why we are using this. So what was your first car? So I'm just writing here Audi. After that we have to enter the address, so I'm just writing India. Okay, after that we have to click on sign up. You can see a pop-up message, registered successfully. Let's click on OK. You can see all the data get removed from here. Now let's move to the login and let's try to log in here, gaurav@gmail.com. After that we have to enter the password 123. Let's click on login. You can see a pop-up message, wait for the admin approval. It means that we also created an admin module to approve these IDs, so that they can log in or not. Okay, so before approve this, we also check for the forget password. So here, so first for forget password, here we have to enter the email address. So I'm just writing gaurav@gmail.com, and when we click on search, it will search our security questions. And when we try to save this here, so all field is required, we getting in the message because these fields are empty. So I'm just writing Audi. After that again we are trying to save. You can see all field is required, so I'm just writing 1234. Let's click on save. Password set successfully. It means that we enter the correct answer as well as password. Let's try which don't exist here. @gmail.com. I'm just writing and trying to search this. You can see incorrect email. We're getting a message, and like when we enter this correct email address and when we search for this, you can see automatically these two fields are getting disabled. So in this way we will, when we forget the password, we can reset our password. Let's go for the login and let's try it again for login. gmail.com 123. We will get a incorrect email or password message. Let's try with 4. We will get a wait for admin approval message. Now let's approve this. So for admin we set a hard coded user name and password, that is HMS, and here we just need to write admin as a password. And when you click on login, it will move to a admin home page. Here you can see there's a not much option. We just put for the admin module. He have only power to approve any user for like check-in, check-out, everything. So here we have 4 users. So here you can see there's a status true, false, true, false. So here we have a new registers, Gaurav Kumar, gaurav@gmail.com. When we click on the row of this one, we get a pop-up message. Do you want to change the status of gaurav@gmail.com? When we click on no, this will not affect us. When we click on yes, this will change our status. Status changed successfully. When we click on OK, you can see the true. Let's say we can also search any user by name. So here I'm just want to search Kumar. So you can see 3 user with end name with Kumar is visible right now. We can also search any user by name. So gaurav@gmail.com. When we search, there is only one user is visible here. You can see here. And when we click on clear, it will reset this page and we are able to see all the data here. And after that, here you can see there's a 2 more option. That one is logout and exit application. So we will go for logout. Here we are. Now after that we approve the gaurav@gmail.com, and we have to enter the password 1234. Here we are at home page of user. The user can manage everything for like manage a room. He can manage also customer check-in, customer checkout, and also see the customer details bill. So let's see one by one how it's working. So here we are. You can see the 2 room is booked 101 and 102. Let's register 202 room. A room type we can select here. Let's say we go with AC, and let's say it's double bed, and let's say its price is 800, and add room. You can see successfully updated. When we click on OK, you can see the 202 AC double bed is visible here. Okay, so in this way we can add any room here, and you can see set the price here. Let's close this. After that, the next module is for check-in. So here we have to enter all the details of the customer we are who are checking in our hotel. So here I'm just writing Gaurav, and here the mobile number is 1234567890. After that, we have to enter the nationality, that is India. So here we can select the gender, so it's male. So Gaurav 12@gmail.com. After that, we have to enter the ID proof number, which may be in the letter. So ID 1234567889. Okay. After that, we have to enter the address where he lives. So up.india. And here you can see automatically the date has been taken by today. It's 21 December 2020. That's why I taken the date. Okay. After that, we have to allocate the room. So first, before allocating room, we have to select the room. Okay. So let's say we want to search for double, and we want for the AC. Okay. So here you can see automatically two rooms are visible. The 202. When we click on this, you can see price automatically get changes. Let's change in this. You can see automatically the room number get changes, price get changes. Let's change in this. You can see there is a no room available, single non-AC. That's why both is not filled. So when we try to select this, it will also get a message a select room. So close this. Let's go with double, and let's go with AC. You can see automatically this is visible. Let's go for 202 room number. Let's allocate room. Customer check-in successfully. Click on OK. You can see it get refreshed and remove the data. So let's close this. After that check-in, we have to go for the checkout. In the checkout page, you can see all the details of the customer which are living in our hotel. Here in the bottom of, you can see here a table. Here you can see there is a third ID. You can see the Ranbir. You can see the mobile number, nationality, gender, email address, ID proof number. You can see the address of that customer. You can see the check-in date. It's 10/12/2020. You can see the room number. So here we just need to enter the room number. Let's click on search. You can see here customer name, check-in date, and checkout date. It automatically take the today's date, 21/12. It means that 21 December 2020, and the check-in date is 10 December 2020. You can see the customer mobile number. The price for this room is 250 only. So the numbers of day he stays 11 days. When you multiply this both, the total amount here you are, and we have to collect this amount from that customer. So let's check this out. When we click on this, we will get a message. Do you want to print this bill? When we click on yes, then that you can see the raw get removed from there, and you can see a PDF is getting open in a browser. So here you can see the btechdays, you can see hotel management system, you can see the bill ID, you can see the customer details, Ranbir mobile number. You can see here, you can see the room details, non-AC, single, 250. You can see the check-in date, checkout date, and numbers of days he stay here. And here you can see the total amount we collected from him. So in the same way, you can see for the Gaurav, you can see the like he stay for only one day. Like today we registered and we want to check it out. So we have to pay for one day. So you can see he stay for one day. So we have to collect this amount. When we click on checkout and when we try to print the bill, it automatically open this, and it will display all the details related to that. You can see here the 202. You can see AC double per day 800. You can see 21 check-in, checkout is 21, but we are still showing that number of days stay is 1 and total amount, because when we like here we 0, it means that we don't need to collect the amount. So that's why we set here 1. Okay, let's minimize this. In the same way, we can remove this all, and we can search any user by this room number. Okay, this is all about customer checkout. Now the last part of this project is customer details bill. Here you can see all the bills which we have, and you just need to click on that bill ID to search the just open that bill. You can see I click on that, it automatically open the bill number 3. You can say ID number 3. You can see the Ranbir, you can see the mobile number. Let's go for one. It's Anushka, and you can see automatically the one is open, PDF that is open, and you can see the details here. You can see the room number details and all. You can see check-in, check-out details and all, and you can also search any checkout. On the basis of checkout, you can search any user, customer, you can say. You can see we are trying to search this. On 20 there is a no, so that's why when we go for 21, it will show all the 4 we have. So in this way we are searching any user, and you can see the bottom we right click on the table row to open the bill. So we can also open the bill. If the file is get deleted from the location, then it will also show a message that the file is get removed by you and all. So in this way we are handling all the customer in our hotel. So this is all about our hotel management system, and here you can see we can also log out. Okay, so I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just show you quick overview on my hotel management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to design for sign up part of my hotel management system project. So let us start with that. Let me close this application. After that, we have to create a new project. So file, new project. We have to click on Java application and we have to click on next. After that, here we have to write hotel management system, and after that we have to click on this finish. I already pressed the enter, so you can see the project has been created. After that we have to create a new JFrame for sign up page, so I'm just writing sign up, and you can see a page has been created, signup.java in default package. So one more package we have to create here for images, so just writing images package name, and in this package we have to put all the image which we are going to use in this project. So we are going to use this images. So to download this image, just go to description, there you will get a link and download it from there and extract it. You will get all these images. So just paste all this image here. You can see here image. After that you have to create one more package, that is our project package, and in this we are going to create all the connection, create, insert every method in this, okay, class. Okay, now let's move to the sign up page and design GUI. So first we are going to increase the sizes to 1366, 768. So this is my screen size, that's why I'm setting is to 1366, 768. And after that we have to insert a button. So I'm just going to select an icon for this. I think that is our exit. No, I think that is our close.png image. Yeah, this is. And after that we have to also edit this text and remove this, and decrease this size to 30. Okay, after that place it here and let's save this. Press Ctrl S for save. Okay, after that we have to insert here a label and rename it as sign up. After that we have to insert one more label. So one by one we are going to change this name. After name, the next one is for email address, email. After email, the next one is for password, so password. Okay, and one by one we also need to insert text field according to this. So text field is for name, and we are also going to take text field for this email address. And after email address we have to take the password field for password. After that we have to insert another label here. So in this the fourth label is for the security question. Okay, so security question, here we have to write the question. Okay, and for this we have to insert text field, so I'm just placing it here. After that we have to insert here answer. So for this answer. Okay, after insert, the next thing is we have to insert for the label, okay, address, that is for the address, and we also need to insert two more text field. Okay, so we don't need here, we don't need this field here, so we need here a combo box we just need to display. So we have a combo box here, this one. I just placed it here first. Okay, after that we have to insert two more label and we will rename it again. Okay, and the name is this one is for the answer, and after answer the next one is for address. Okay, after that we have to insert the text field for both, and after that we have to insert one more text field here. Okay, right, and after that we have to increase the sizes. Let's make it as 300, and increase the size of everyone. Okay, and we also increasing the size of this, and let's make it as 300 now. After that we have to going to select this all, and we are going to increase size to 12, and let's right click on this, go to the properties, and let's make it as bold 12. Click on OK, just close this. After that we have to insert buttons here, so one by one we are going to insert the button. This one is for the sign up, so I'm just writing sign up. The first button is for this page. After that the next button is for login, so I'm just writing here login, and after that we have to insert a new button, that is forget password. So forgot password with question mark. Okay, so also we need to increase this size of this to bold 12. So I'm just increasing size to bold 12. Okay, just close this, and after that you can see almost our form is completed. We need to remove this values from by default values from this. Okay, so just delete this all one by one, and in this item we have to insert the names values. So I just select this all and delete it. After that just go to description of this video, and I also put there this four questions. So just copy it and paste it here. Okay, and click on OK, and after that just close this, and after that I also edit this text and remove this, and also this one. Okay, one by one just do it. After that just select this three buttons and go to the properties and change the foreground, this one, to white, and also change the background color to this one, and click on OK. After that we have to insert a image in the background. So for that first we need to change to the absolute layout. You can see that applied successfully. After that we have to insert a label here, and we have to just go to the properties and we have to select the icon for image for that. So I think this one is our we have a sign up page, yeah, signup.png image. So just place it perfectly on this page. Okay, you can see it okay. After that we have to just move it little bit right here. Just select this all one by one, and we have to switch a little bit location and place it here. Okay, it's going outside the boundary, so we have to just decrease the size of this. Okay, not this way. Okay, first we are going to select this all the label, and we are going to change the color to the white so that we can see it correctly. So we are making it as white, so select here this one and click on OK, and just close this. You can see we are able to see it, and here we just need to move a little bit up this one, not that much. Okay, so we are also going to decrease the size of this and place it perfectly on this form. Let's start with this. Okay, one more thing, we also need to change the position of this sign up, and we also need to increase the sizes to, let's say we are going to increase the sizes to 36. Let's make it as 36. Okay, it's a little bit big, like the previous one, so let's make it as 24. And also make change in color, so we are making it as also as white. Okay, just close this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, after that we are going to place it one by one name. And let's decrease the size of this. Let's move a little bit right and here, and decrease the size of this. Okay, and after email, the next is password, so just place it here. Maintain some distance between two box, and password third. Okay, and just place it one by one, and decrease the size of this, and answer here, and also place it here. Okay, let's move a little bit right and place it here, and move a little bit button here. Okay, and after that we are going to select this all, and we will move it little bit right, and here we also will place this fields little bit right. Now you can see our GUI is ready. So one more thing we forget here, you can see there's a navigator. So if you are not able to see this navigator here, you just need to click on window. You will get a option here, navigator. So just right click on this and go to the properties of this, and here you can see undecoded. Just click on this checkbox and click on close and save it this page. And when we run this file, you will see this page as a full screen. You can see here, and you can see everything is visible, and it's fine. Okay, now this is not working, so we have to close it by this way. Okay, so now we have to write the code one by one. So first we are going to create the connection part. So for connection, we have to create a class in project. We have to create a method in project package. Okay, so first we have to create a class. In that we are creating a connection provider class. Here we are, and in this we are going to import a package. We are going to create a method, public static connection get con. Okay, and in this we are getting error, so let's import first. Import, okay, we don't need to import. Okay, import MySQL. We can also import here by click on this import for Java connection MySQL. You can see it automatically imported. Okay, so just remove this part, and we are getting error, missing return statement, because we are not writing the code to return anything. That's why we are getting error. So just start writing try catch. Okay, and in this we have to write exception. Okay, and in try block we have to just write we have to write class dot for name. When you press control and space bar, you will get this type of options. Like we when like any option is available, after that you will get the option like class. When you press control and space bar, you're getting options. So class dot for name, when you place, you are able to see this options. After that, in this between, we have to write the name, sorry, here. So com.mysql.cj.jdbc.driver. Okay, and we also need to load the driver. So for that, we have to go to the library of this project, and we have to right click on this and jar file jar / folder, and you have to download the MySQL connector Java 8.0.20 according to your MySQL version. Here you can see 8.0 version I am using, that's why Okay, so we have to add it. I already downloaded, so I'm just going to add it directly. Okay, so just double okay, we have to just open this. You can see it added in our library, and you can see background scanning project started. Okay, after that we have to create the connection. So connection con equals to driver manager dot get connection. We creating the connection. First we have to pass the URL one by one. We have to pass the URL JDBC MySQL. After that localhost host, and after that we have to write 3306, and we have to write then the database name which we are going to use, or we are going to create a table. So open the MySQL database and create a table here. Create a database. I'm just creating a hotel database here. So hotel, you can see it database has been created. You can say use hotel. So you can we switch to the hotel and show tables. There's no table, so it will show nothing, empty set. Okay, so here we are going to write hotel, and after that we have to pass the username. So by default the username of MySQL is root. That's why I'm passing root. After that we have to enter the password. So 12345 6, it's my password of MySQL. So I'm just writing that password. If there's no password for you, just leave it as a blank. Just delete this part, or write whatever your password is. After that we have to return the connection. Return con here. Okay, and if any exception generated, in that case we also need to return. So return null. Okay, and press save this. So we are still getting a error. You can see automatically that error get removed. So let's start with our next step, and the next step is to create the table. So in the previous video what we are doing is we are going to write here the query, and we are creating the table. But in this video we are not going to do it like that. We are going to create a class here, Java class, and in Java class we are going to create the table. Okay, tables. In this tables we are going to create a main method. So let's start with that. Public static void main, and here we have to write a string and args. Okay, and after that here we have to we creating a two variable connection con equals to null, first variable. And after that, okay, before that we also need to import. So import MySQL. Okay, import java.sql, this one, and after that asterisk. Okay, you can see error get removed. Okay, after that we have to create the statement. Press Control spacebar to see this type of option after writing few words, few letters. So I'm getting this options. Pressing Control spacebar. Statement st equals to null. Sorry, it's null. null. Okay. After null, we have to write the try catch block. So let's write that try catch block, and after that we have to write here exception e, and we also need to add one more finally, like if any error occur, in that case we have to execute this. And in this we also need to copy this line of the code here, paste it here, and in the try block we are going to close this connection con dot close this one, second option, and we are also going to close the st dot close. Okay, and in the first this is the part of the finally, this part is of finally. Okay, and this part is for the catch statement. whatever the error we will get, we also need to display here. So J option, and then press Control spacebar, you will get the J option pan. You can see when we click in that way, it automatically import this, so we are not getting any error. If you directly write this part, you will get the error. So you can also import it by clicking here. Okay, so J option pan dot show messages. So we are not getting complete, so we are going to press Control spacebar. You can see getting the option 2. Okay, so null here, and just write E to display the message. Now here we are going to write the code to create the table. So first we are going to call the connection con. We have a connection provider class, so we are going to call this connection provider class. So place Control spacebar, click on connection provider class, then press dot, and we will get automatically get con option there, and then press semicolon. After that we have to write st dot execute st equals to con dot create statement, and then press this. Okay, and you get the options. And after that we have to write st dot execute update. Okay, update this one, and in this we have to write the query for table. So just minimize this both, and here we have to write the for to create the table. So create table users, and after that we have to write the name varchar. One by one we have to write the column name. So 200 here I'm just writing. After that email varchar, and here we have to write 200. After email we have to write for the password varchar. Okay, and after password we have to write 50, let's say 50. Yeah, after password the next is security question. Okay, after security question we have to write varchar, and we also make it as we are making it as a 500, and answer we are making it as varchar 200. Okay, and after security question the next is address, and varchar it's 200, we are taking it as 200. Okay, after after address the last one is our status varchar, and it's 200. Let's say 20, not 200. So let me show you the complete query here. So create table users name varchar email varchar password security question varchar answer varchar 200 address. You can see here the status, you can see, and after that we have to display a message, the table created successfully dot show message, and here we just need to write null, and at st here we have to display the message table created successfully Okay, so let's right click on this page and run file. We will get a pop-up message, or we will get a error message. Let's see what we will get. It will take a fraction of a second to create the tables. Okay, so here you can see the table created successfully. We are getting the message. Just click on OK. So let's open the Mysql database and let's see we are able to create the table or not. So just use hotel, right? And so tables, and here you can see, let's see the description of users. Here you can see the name, email address, password, security question, answer, address, status. Now it's we are able to successfully create the table. After creating table, the next step is to insert data in our database. So for that, we have to write the code. In the previously videos, what we are doing in every page, like sign up, we are creating the connection and calling results, like insert query and preparing the statement and all. We are doing in every page. But in this time, we are going to create a class and we are calling, just passing the query, and we are using the same class every time. So let's create a class, insert update delete. For this three, we are going to use this class, only one class, which we are going to get only one method, and we are going to use this. Okay, so public. Okay, we are going to create a public static class, public static void set data. Okay, and in this we are going to pass query. So whenever we will call this method, then we have to pass the query and one more thing, that is our string message. Okay, and here we have to write the code. Okay, so first we have to create the connection. So connection con equals to null, and after that we have to create the statement. Okay, first we need to import here. So import java.sql, and after that this. Okay, you can see here the error get removed. After that the statement st equals to null. Okay, and after that we have to write here try catch block, and finally block here. Okay, and in this exception, and here we just need to write finally, and we are going to copy this part of the code and paste it here in the finally. And in the catch block, first catch block, we have to just write the J option pan. Okay, if any error occur, in that case J option pan dot show message, and here we just need to write null. Okay, and in try statement we have to write few things to insert that value con dot connection provider class. So in the same way we are calling that method. Okay, sorry, con equals to connection provider class. So we are calling this again, this method, and with the get connection con. Okay, after that we have to write st equals to con dot create statement, this one. After that we have to write st dot execute update, this one. And in this we just need to pass the query. So here we have to write the query, this query, which we are getting from any like class. Like in the sign up page we are going to call this method, this set data method, and we are going to pass this query and message, and we are able to insert in our database. Okay, so after that like we also need to display the message. So if we are also adding one more condition here to display the message, like message dot equals is not equals to this. In that case, like we are just not passing any message to here. Like sometime we don't want to display any message to the user when we are making changes in database or updating something. So in that case we are just passing nothing, then we don't display any message. For that condition we are just adding this if condition. So G option pan dot show message is null here, and here we just need to display the message. So msg, we just need to write this. Okay, so insert update and read.java java class part is done. Now we have to move to the sign up page. So here we have to take every value at once. So just click on this sign up button, just double click on this. It will generate a event. You can see button 2 action perform event. So in this we are going to import string Oh, okay. So sorry, we have to declare the variable and we have to get the values from every field. So just text field one dot get text, that is for name. So we are going to take it by that name. After that, we have to take the email address. We have to take it from jtext field two dot get text. Okay. And after email address, the next one is for the password, the string password, and we are going to take it from the password field. So get text. Okay, this one. After that, we are going to take the security question. So security question equals to, okay, after that we have to write here string j combo box dot get selected. Okay, here we have to select the get selected item and we have to insert semicolon at the end. After that, string answer is equals to, we have to write j text field and this should be third, and after that we have to take get text. Okay, and we have to insert the semicolon. After that, we have to insert string address goes to j text field, and the last one is for dot get text. Okay, and after that we have to also test a condition that every field should be filled, should have some value. So for that we are going to write the name dot equals, and we have to just pass this, and after that we have to put here or condition email dot equals, and here we just need to write this. After email, the next one is for like password dot equals, and here we are also inserting this. Okay, and after password the next is answer dot equals and double. Okay, and after answer the next is the address dot equals. Okay, in this double. Okay, after that, for this conditions we have to display a message. Let's minimize this so that you can see the complete. Okay, so name, email address, password, answer. So this fields, if there's nothing like this one, so this will display the one message. We are going to write that message here, j option, press control space bar, and just click on this. This will automatically import this. You can see import Java X swing J option pan. Okay, so J option pan dot show message, and here we just need to write null, and here we just need to write a message that every field is required. Okay, and in else condition we are going to write the codes to insert uh, uh, user details in our database. So first thing is we are going to create a variable string query. Okay, one more thing, we also need to import the package, that is our project package. Import project package, and we are going to import this insert update delete, this one, and we are going to place this semicolon at the end. Okay, after that we are moving a little bit down, and here we just need to write the query. So query is equals to, and in doubles we have to write insert into users values, and in this we just need to write name, and after that we have to write email. One by one we have to follow the same sequence which we are following here, this one. Okay, let's place here semicolon at the end. After that just single, doubles, and plus plus. After email the next one is for the password. Okay, after the password the next one is for the security question. Okay, and after security question, the next one is for uh, answer, I guess. Yeah, answer. Press this answer. Yeah, after answer, the next one is for the address. So I'm just writing at single doubles plus address. After address, the next one is for like we just inserting the status as false, like user not able to log in when register. That user only able to log in when admin approve that. That's why we are writing initially false. Okay, I'm just writing the false. And you can see there is our query is visible. You can see the complete query here. Okay, insert into users values name email. You can see there's 6 3 and 3 and last 6. Okay, last one 6. After that we have to call that method and pass it this. So insert, you can see insert update and delete. Just press control with writing few words like ins and press control space bar. You will get this option and press enter here. After that, press semi dot here and you get the option set data. Just press on this. You can see automatically it's taking the query. After that, we have to just delete this and we just need to pass a text. So registered successfully. We are passing this message. So this message should be visible. So we also need to reset this page. So set visible, new sign up and dot set visible. I'm just writing true. You can see we write the code for this, and for these two buttons we are going to just generate but we are not going to write anything for this too. And one more thing, we just forget to write the code for this close button. So we are going to write for this. Just double click on this, and here we just need to write int a is equals to j option pan, this one, dot show confirm dialog, this one, this option you need to select this. Okay, and first we have to write null. After that we have to put semicolon at the end and delete this part, and we have to write here the message first. Do you really want to close application? After that we have to write select and j option pan dot yes no option, this one. Okay, you can see here. After that we have to select right here, if a is equals to 0, it means that the user selected yes option. In that case we have to just write system dot exit, this one, and we have to pass just 0. So let us start and let's check it's working fine or not. So run file and you are able to see this, and here just write Gaurav Kumar, and after that we have to enter the email address, so gaurav@gmail.com. After that we have to put password, and let's select this one, and here I'm just writing Audi, and let's say I'm writing India, and let's click on sign up. And first time when we are connecting to database, that will take 1 second, but after that it works frequently. It will not take much time. So you can see we are getting the message registered successfully. When we click on OK, you can see it get refreshed. Let's try with sign up. You can see every field is required. Let's click on this and let's try to close this. Yeah, we are able to successfully close this application. It means that sign up part is working fine. So this is all about our sign up part. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we just created the sign up part of my hotel management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to write the code for this login part. So let us start. Let's close this application and let's create first a login page here. So new JFrame form, and we have to write login, and we have to click on finish. You can see page has been created. And first thing is we have to increase the sizes to 1366, 768. Okay. After that we have to move to a little bit in center, and after that we have to insert a label, and we have to make it as a login. Then we have to insert another label, and we are renaming it as email. Okay. After email we have to insert another label, that rename it as password. Okay. After we also need to insert two fields for this, so text field here, and let's increase the sizes to 300. Okay, for now. And after that we need here a password field, we are going to place it here, and let's increase the size of this. Okay, so one by one we are going to insert the buttons here. So button 1, button 2, and the last button is button 3. Okay, and one by one we are going to change this. So the first button is for login, and after that the next button is for sign up. Okay, and the last button is for the forget password. Good, password. Okay, and here we also need to insert the question mark. Okay, after that we have to make it a little bit right, and we have to select this all, and we have to increase the size, like we have to make it as bold 12. Okay, we don't need to change this, I guess. Yeah, we have to just make it as bold 12. Let's check it at bold 12. Okay, just close this. Okay, it's the size get increased, so let's make it as 300. Okay, and let's make it as this size. Okay, okay, we also need to increase the size of this, so let's click on this and go to the properties, and also make it as bold 12. Okay, and after that we have to make it a size to the bold 24. So bold 24. Okay, just close this. You can see our page has been designed. This page, let's edit this text and remove this, and we also need to remove this one. Okay, default text. After that we have to insert like a background image. So for that we have to change this layout to absolute layout. After that just save it and move it top of this page and place a label here, and go to the properties, and we have to select the image that is our login.png image. Here you can see, and after doing this, just double click on this. You can see here a label. Here you can see, I'm not able to show you, but there is showing the label 1 or whatever the last label name. So after that we are just going to click on backspace and just save it. Okay, after that we have to move it here, and here we have to place it perfectly on this screen, so that it will cover complete screen. Okay, so you can see. Now after that what we need to do is we have to, you can see there, we have to move it little bit up and down. So just select this all. Okay, once, and move little bit right down, sorry, and here we just leave it. Let move little bit right this one, and after that we are going to change the color of this. Okay, just go to the, just click on this and go to the properties of this. After that we have to just set the foreground color, this one is to white, and after that we have to change this color to this one, and okay, just close this. And after that we have to select this part, this three labels, and we have to make it as white. Okay, right, and after that we have to click on close. Okay, one more thing we forget here, that is our close button. So we have to delete this label here and save it page, and after that we have to insert a button here, and in that button we have to insert a close .png image. After that we have to also delete this. Okay, and after that we have to close this, and we have to decrease the size to 30, you can say. Okay, it's not showing, so leave it and place it here. Okay, after that we have to insert another label, and we have to select image again. So let's say login.png, and let's place it here. again. Okay, double click on it, remove the label name and save it. Okay, you can see our design is visible here, over here. So now we have to start with the coding part. So let's start with that. And before that, we have to do one thing. We have to write the code for this. Okay, so we just need to double click on this and event has been generated. So we are going to copy that code from here. In you can see in the sign up we also write the code for this. So I'm going to double click on this. You can see this code is visible here. So just move it here and paste it in this event generated. Okay, and you can see automatically showing we need to import these two things. So just click on OK. You can see and save it this page. Now let's run the login page here so that we can able to see the page that we created here. Okay, one more thing we forget here, to remove the min, max and close button. So for that we have to open the navigator, and previous video we also show you how to display this navigator. So you can go to Windows and navigator option is there. You can also press the Control 7, and after that you can see the navigator here, and in this you can see there is a JFrame. So in right click on this, go to the properties of this, and here we have to move, and here we just need to click on this undecoded. Okay, and we have to close this. Let's save this, and after that we have to save this page, and after that let's run this page again so that you are able to see that page full screen. Okay, it's running. Okay, here you can see you are able to see it. It's here, this three buttons should be a little bit down. You can just make it not a big deal. So just close this. Do you want to close this? Yeah, so you can see we are able to close this application. Let's also move little bit this buttons little bit down. I think, yeah, now it's looking good. Okay, after that you can see in the login page we have to select some data from our database. So for that we are going to create another class here, that is a class name should be select. You can rename any name, there's no problem with that. So I'm making it as select. Okay, after that we have to click on finish. You can see select class has been created. After that we have to import a package, import java.sql.asterisk. Okay, after that save this. After that we have to also import a package, that is project package, so leave it for now. After that we have to create a method, public static, and we have to import return the result set. So here we have to write result set, because we are passing result set, that's why we are writing here data, and in this we are just passing the query, so that's why we are writing here only query. We don't need to display any message here, that's why we are we are taking only this query. In insert, update and delete we are getting two values, but for this method we are just passing only one query, because we are going to select some value and we are passing to the a login page. That's why we are using this result set. Okay, after that result set we have to return. We are getting the error because we did not return anything here, that's why. Okay, let's see, let's try to remove this. Okay, okay, one more thing, the s should be small, so static. Okay, error get removed, and here missing return statement we are getting. So let's start with again connection con. Here we will declare all the variables first, so null. After that we have to write result set rs equals to null. After that okay, one more thing, statement, we can declare it later, not a problem. Okay, rs st equals to null. Okay, so we a sequence should be in the correct form, so not a problem, we are declaring the variable, but according to we have to follow the sequence, that's why we are switching to this. Okay, after that we have to write here try catch block, try catch, and here we just need to write here exception. If any error occur we also need to display, that's why we are writing here, and we also need to return, so j option pan dot show message dialog, and here we just need to pass null. Okay, and in this we are going to return null. Okay, so when we return nulls, this part executed, then this message will be visible whatever the error is. After that it will pass the return to this page, like login page, and if this will display in like some catch block of this part, so that will display java null pointer exception maybe. Yeah, when we return this null, so just go with that. If you get the any error, so try to resolve that error by seeing this. Okay, after that we have to return the result set. So for that we have to create the connection first. So con equals to connection provider class, press control spacebar to see these options, dot get con. Okay, after that we have to create the statement. So st.con dot create statement, press control spacebar statement. After that we have to rs result set equals to st.execute query. Here we have to write query, and in this we have to pass the query. Whatever query we will get from login page or some other page, we have to pass it here, and we have to return we have to return rs. Okay, and save it. You can see it's we are done with select page part. Okay, so now we are moving to login page again here, and we are going to double click on this login button. So we are able to move to that button event. You can see j button action performed, and here we are going to create a variable int check is equals to 0. Okay, and after that we have to write a string. We have to declare two variable with the j text field 1 dot get text, and after that we have to take the string password equals to j password and dot get text. Okay, and after this we are going to check that the value is not equals to nothing, or you can say false. Okay, false, not or you can say blank. Okay, so in that case we need to display a message. So here email dot equals in doubles this or this password dot equals, and here we also need to pass this, and after that we have to display a message here, and that is our j option pan. We are going to show the message, and here we just need to write null first, and in null we are going to write every field is required. Okay, and after this in int check is equals to 0, here we are going to increase the value to 1. At the end you will get it why we are increasing the values to, because if at the end we are going to declare a if condition, that if check is equals to 0, then we have to display a message. That's why we are setting here check is equals to 1. Okay, so let's check this, and it's working or not. Let's run this. Okay, and let's try to log in. You can see every field is required. We are getting the message. Just okay, just close this and close this application. After that we have to go for the else condition, is else if. Okay, in this we have to write email dot equals, and here we just need to write for the admin module we are going to create here, so hms. Okay, and here we set the username as hms, you can say, and the password we are setting here password dot equals to admin. Here I'm just writing. Okay, after that we have to also need to check is equals to 1. Okay, we have to check equals to 1, and after that we have to make this page visible to false. Okay, and we have to set the new visible. So we have to create a new page for that. So we are going to create a JFrame form, and we are writing the name admin home dot java. You can say, yeah, you can see the page has been created. We are not going to do anything of for now for this page admin home. We are going to just import, just going to this, check it, admin home dot set visible, and here we are going to write true. Okay, now let's run this and let's check it's working fine or not. Let's try with HMS, and here we just need to write admin. Okay, let's try to log in. You can see we are able to move to this admin home page. Now after the if and else condition, we have to go for else condition. Okay, else if, okay, else, okay, and here we just need to write, we have to check whether the user is exist or not, or we also need to check one more thing, that user is activated or not. So first we are going to import the results. We are going to use result set. Okay, we did not imported anything, so we just need to import few things. Import like java.sql.stick. Okay, after that we have to import project package. In that we have a selector class. Okay, and after that we have to use this result set rs equals to, and we have to just call that select this one. You can see select dot, when you enter write dot, after that you will get a data method automatically. Just press enter. After that we have to just delete this part, and we have to write the query here. So query should be like select star from users where email is equals to plus plus, and here we just need to pass email, and password is equals to single double plus plus, and here we just need to pass password. Okay, let me show you the complete query so that you can you are able to understand. You can see here result set select star from user where email address is this. We are getting in this one in text field 1, and the password is password. We are getting in the j password field 1. Okay, after this we have to write here try catch block. Okay, and here we just need to write try catch, and here we just need to write exception. Okay, and in exception we just need to display, so j option pan dot show message, and here we just need to write null. Okay, after that we have to just write here try block. In that, first we are going to change the condition that if rs dot next. Okay, if rs dot next, it means that the some value exists, so we will move to this condition if value if anything is selected in this. Okay, when we get the result set here rs, then if this condition is satisfied, it will move here. So in that case the user exists, so in that case we are going to change the value of check. Okay, and after that increasing the value, we have to check one more thing, like the user is active or deactive, like rs dot get string. Okay, string, and I think like the last one is our let's say enter the password first, and let me show you. Use hotel, yeah, let's desc users. Okay, and you can see the seventh number status, it's seventh number, so I'm just writing get a string, and here we just need to write 7, and here we just need to write dot equals, and here we just need to write true. Okay, if that user is true, it means that this user status is true. In that case we have to move to the home page. So let's make it a bracket here, and else condition we have to do is j option pan, we have to display message here, show message here. Here we just need to write null, and here we just need to display message wait for admin approval. Okay, and in if condition we have to create a new JFrame form. So let's right click on this, move to JFrame form. Here you can see, and let's write here home. That's for all the users. This one is a home page. Let's close this, and here we just need to make this page is not visible, and let's make it as false. And here we just need to write new home, and here we have to write set visible, and here we have to make it as true. Okay, here you can see. After that, else condition is completed, you can see here. And after else condition we have to just check one condition here at the end. If check is equals to 0, what it means? It means that the user does not exist, or one second, just we need to show the message. After that we are going to explain you. Okay, here we just need to write null, and here we just need to show you incorrect email or password. Okay, and here, okay, let's start with here. You can see check is equals to 0. Now here we increases the check is equals to 1, because if we leave it as 0, then at the end this message will also get visible. So that's why we are increasing to 1, and the same way we are also increasing the value to 1. Okay, after that, if that user, you can see here, that user exists, if condition is satisfied, then we don't need to display this message incorrect. We have to just display these two things. We have to check two things, that user is active or deactive. If active, then we have to pass to the home page, and if not active, then we have to say show this message. Okay, so let's run this and let's check it out, it's working fine or not. So here we have I think I forget the name, I think gaurav@gmail.com, and the password is 123. Let's try to log in, and you can see a message, wait for the admin approval. Let's click on OK. So let's say here, just try going to write it one here. Let's try to log in. Incorrect email or password, we are getting the message because this user does not exist. Let's close this application once, and let's change to this true to false. It means that the user, those who are not activated, that will move to the home page, and those who are true, active, we change the condition. It means that when we enter here gaurav@gmail.com, and so we will go to the login page, we will move to the home page here. Here you can see we are able to move to home page. This one is our home page. Let's close this and let's change this to true again. It means that our code is working fine. So this is all about login part of my hotel management system. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we just created this login part of my hotel management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to create a new JFrame for this forget password. So let's start with that. Let's close this application and let's create a new JFrame form for that. So JFrame form here, forgot password. Okay, click on finish. You can see page has been created, and we have to increase the sizes to 1366, 768 according to my screen size. Okay, after that we have to insert here, move to the center of this page, and after that we have to insert a label here. Okay, label here, and here we have to write forgot password. Okay, and we have to insert a question mark at the end. Okay, so first we are going to insert a button to exit this application. After that we will design the form. So here we have to select the close.png, and we also need to remove this name and just close this, and we have to decrease to 30, and after that we have to place it here, and after that we have to move to the center of this page again, and let's move a little bit down here, Okay, after that we have to save this. Okay, after that we have to insert a new label, and here we rename it as email. Okay, after email the next label is for security question, so I'm just writing T question. Okay, after security question the next label is for answer. I think, yeah, it's answer. After answer, the last label we are going to use for the password, that is our new password. So just write here new password. Okay, so we also need a text field for this, so just take a text field for all. Okay, text field, and let's increase the size to 300. Okay, and for the, okay, one more thing, we also need one more button here to search. So I'm just writing here search. Like whenever we enter the email address, after that we have to click on this search to security question. After that we have to answer, and we have to write the new password. Okay, after that let's insert the next two three text field here. So text field 2, after that we have to insert text field 3. Okay, and at last we have to inserting text field 4. Okay, and we have to insert the buttons here. So button 1, and this button is to for the save, or you can say change. So I'm just writing here save. After that we have to insert two more button. So the next button is for sign up, and the last button we are going to use it for, that one is for the login. So login. Okay, okay, it's automatically decreases size, so move it little bit right, and here just write login. Okay, this will not affect this, and let's make it here. Okay, let's save this, and let's change the layout to absolute layout first. After that save this page, and let's select this all. Okay, not this. Okay, we can also select like this way. You can see all get selected except this forget password, and after we have to go to the properties, and we have to make it as bold 12. Click on OK, just close this, and let's move a little bit right this one. Okay, and let's save this, and we have to increase the sizes to 24, bold 24. Okay, and we have to close this, and let's move a little bit up this one. And after that, one more thing, we need to change the color of this button. So we have to select this all, and we have to go to the properties, and first we have to change this to white, and after that we have to change the background to this one color. Okay, just close this, and after that we have to also need to remove this text fields. So one by one we are going to remove this text fields values. Okay, and the last one is remove this. Okay, after that we have to save this, and after that we have to move here, and we have to insert a label here. We already changed the layout to absolute layout. After that we have inserted a label here, and we have to select the image, that is forget password.png image, and just close this. Before do anything, we just need to double click on this image, and here you can see the label. So just press the backspace, and click on this page, and press Ctrl S, save this page. You can see the label it get removed. Okay, and here just make it as full screen, and move, and just we have to move the position of this. Okay, so let's select one by one every field or every label, or you can say button, uh, 3 to 1 and this. Okay, and we have to make it to the center of this. Okay, now it's looking good, and we have to change the color of this labels to the white. So just right click on this, go to the properties, and we have to change this colors to white. Okay, close this. Now it's looking good. So first we are going to write the code for this close this form. So just double click on this and move to the login page, and we just need to copy the code from this login page here. We just need to copy this code, and we have to paste it in this event. Okay, and just okay, and save this. Now let's run this, and let's check it. Okay, one more thing we again forget, we forget to remove the min max close button, so just open the navigator and let's move to the design section. And here you can see all the labels, and just go to the properties of JFrame, and here we just need to click on this undecode it. Okay, just close this and save it here, and let's run this again, run file, and we are able to see that form. You can see we are able to see this form at full screen. Okay, let's close this, and let's move this button a little bit right. Okay, I think this is not that much. Okay, yeah, this look great. Okay, leave it, we will fix it a little bit in by increasing size. Okay, now it's look great. Okay, it's moved a little bit up, and after that we have to write the code for this save button. So just double click on this, and you can see the event has been generated. But before saving, we have to search that email security question. So we have to just double click on this. Okay, so event get generated. So let's remove this event because we are following the sequence one by one, so that's why we are going to remove this event. Okay, and save this, and we have only one event. So first we are going to declare a variable that is string email, and press semicolon, okay, at the end. And this event, in we are writing the code in that search event, search button event. And here first we need to declaring a variable in check is equals to 0. Okay, after that we have to write email dot j text field. We are using text field 1 for get text for email address. Okay, so if email is blank, it means that it does not contain any letter. In that case we have to display a message. So for that we are just writing this line of the code, that is check. First we are writing check is equals to 1. At the end it will also display one more message that email does not exist. That's why we are using check here. So here we are increasing the value to check 1, that in that case that message will be not visible. Okay, so G option pan dot show message and null, and here we just need to write email field is required. Okay, and after that we have to write the else condition, and in this we are going to create a result set. Okay, we are not getting any option because we did not imported anything. So first we are going to import import java.sql dot asterisk. Okay, after that we also need to import few other things that related to project. So I'm just going to import this and asterisk so that we can import both, we want here select as well as insert, update and delete part. So that's why we are calling the both. Okay, after that we will again move here and let's press control and spacebar. You can see we are getting the option result set. Just press enter here. After that we have to write rs equals to, and here we just need to call the select. You can see this one, select.java. This we are going to call this get data. Okay, so select dot get data, this one, and in this we just need to pass that email address. Sorry, we just need to pass that query here. So select star from users where email is equals to in singles double plus plus email. Okay, and after that we have to write try catch block, and here we just need to write exception e. Okay, after that in this we just need to display the message whatever we will get the error. So message, and here we just need to write null. Okay, after that in the try block we have to write if rs dot next, and in this we just need to write like if condition is satisfied, it means that that email address is exist. So in that case, we have to first we need to make it as check is equals to 1. Okay, after that we have to make jtext field 2 dot set editable editable editable. Here we have to make it as false. Okay, and we also make a jtext field 1 dot set editable false. Okay, and after that we have to make a jtext we have to set some value to jtext field 1 sorry 2, right? I think this one is our jtext field 2. So let's go to the properties and check it. You can see the text field 2 it is. So now here we have to set the value, so set text here, and here we just need to write rs.get string, and here we just need to pass the value 4. Okay, so fourth one is for like I think security question, that's why we are passing the value 4. Okay, after that let's move a little bit down, and we have to check for the if condition. If check is equals to 0, it means that that user does not exist. So joptionpan dot show message, and here we just need to pass the null, and here we just need to write the message. So in correct email, here we just need to pass the message. So let's check it like it's working or not. So it's running. Okay, let's try with the email does not exist. Okay, let's go for search. You can see we are getting a message that incorrect email. Okay, let's try with the correct email address. So gaurav@gmail.com. Let's search it. You can see we are able to see a security question. What was your first car? So it means that this search button is working fine. Now we have to write the code for this answer and new password. So let's close this application and let's move it here. Let's move to the design section and just double click on this save button. Okay, right? And let's move a little bit up. And here we are going to again declare one more variable, that is check is equals to 0. And after that we have to declare few more variable, that is security question equals to jtext field, and that's 2 dot get text, right? After that we have to string answer, we have to declare another variable jtext field, that's 3. After that we have to get text value, and here we have to just pass the value. Okay, get text, sorry, answer. After that we have to set the new password equals to jtext field, we are getting the password. Okay, one more thing we did here wrong, that is like we are setting the password here, so the password should be not in the jtext field, that should be in the password form. So we have to make few changes here. So first we need to delete this image here, and after that we have to delete this field from here, and we have to insert the j password field here, and let's increase the size of this. And after that we have to go to the properties, and let's say we have to increase the sizes to bold 12. Okay, just close this, and after that we have to edit this text and remove this and save it here. And after that we have to again insert a label here, and we have to go to the properties, and we have to set the icon, that is our forget password, and just close this and move it here. Okay, and just double click out and remove this label name and press ctl space s to save it. Okay, now we are getting the error. So let's say j password, you can see we are getting j password dot get text. Okay, and here, and after that we have to check these two fields should not be blank. So for that we are checking answer dot equals, and here we have to just show blank, and or new password dot equals, and here we just need to pass this. Okay, and after that we also need to increase the check value, check is equals to 1, and we have to display the message joption pan dot show message, and here we just need to write null, and here we just need to delete this, and here we just need to write all field is required. Okay, right? And let's leave it, don't try this for now. Let's write the code for else condition. Okay, so in the else condition, first we are going to use the result set to get like we have to check that the email address, sorry, the username. Let's move to the design section and let me show you what I want to say. So when we get like email address and security question, then we have to that user have to enter the answer. So we have to check that answer is correct or not. So for that we are going to use the result set. So result set here, and rs equals to select. We are going to call this class select class, and in that we have a get data method. Okay, so in that we have to write select star from users where email is equals to single double plus plus, and here we just need to pass the email. Okay, and after email few more things we need to check, and we have to check also the security question match with that. We have a security question that will match definitely, but we have to match with like answer, that answer is matching or not. So let's write here, we will going to match everything. So let's match the security question first, and security question is equals to single double plus plus security question. You can see here, let's minimize this so that you are able to see it correctly. Okay, after security questions, and answer is equals to single double plus plus answer. You can see answer is written here, over here. Okay, after that we have to move to the next line, try catch block. Okay, and here move little bit right to see this, and here we just need to write exception e. Okay, after that okay, we also need to display the error. So here we just need to write joption pan dot show message null. Okay, over here after that we have to write put try block. So if rs dot next is if condition is satisfied, it means that we are able to like select the correct user. It means that that user is enter the answer is correct. So in that case the first thing is we have to check is equals to 1. It means that the incorrect answer, the message is not visible. So after that we have to set visible. Okay, okay, one more thing to do before doing this, we have to update our database with the new password. So that is will be the correct way. So let's update that. So for that we have to call a class that is insert update and delete class, and in this we have to pass the query as well as message. So let's call this class insert. Okay, you can see insert update delete, and just press dot, you can see select data we get here, and in this we are going to pass first a query, update query. Okay, here we have to write update users set password is equals to single double plus plus, and here we just need to write password. Okay, we have a new password, I guess. Yeah, new. Okay, why it's no new is not visible here over here. Okay, we are getting error, so just remove this and just write it this. New password. You can see error get removed. After that we have to write here where clause where email is equals to single double plus email. Okay, and we also need to display a message here, so I'm just writing password set success. Here we have to write successfully. Okay, right? After that we have to just move to the next line, and here we just need to refresh this page, so set visible, and here we just need to write here false. After that we are showing the new visible, that is our forget password page, and dot set visible, and here we just need to write true. Okay, right? And after this we have to check one more condition, that is if check is equals to 0, and here we just need to write G option pan dot show message here, and here we just need to write null, and here we just need to show incorrect answer. Okay, so let's run this and let's check it's working fine or not. Okay, let's run this, and okay, here we are. So let's write gaurav@gmail.com. Let's go for search, and here it's showing our security question. So the answer is Audi. Let's say write Audi1, and let's try to save it. We are getting all field is required. It means that we also need to set the password. So here I'm just writing 1 2 3 4. Let's try to save this. Okay, incorrect answer. We are getting the message right now. Let's try with Audi, and let's click on save. You can see we are getting a message password set successfully. It means that it's working fine. Let's click on OK. You can see it gets refreshed. Let's close this application. Okay, we also need to connect all the pages with sign up and login, or you can see other pages. So let's start with that. Let's close this application, and let's move to the this design section, and this one is for the sign up. So just double click on this. Okay, and let's copy these 2 lines of the code. Okay, and let's paste it here. Okay, delete this part, space, and here we just need to remove this, and here we just need to write sign up, okay, this one, and just press enter and save this. Just copy this part and open other pages. This one, design, the second one is for sign up. So just double click on this and generate the event and paste it here, and open one more page. That one is our sign up. Okay, and here we have to write for the login. So one by one we are going to do that. So I just paste it here, and here we just need to write login. Okay, and the another event is for I think forget password. So just paste it here and just delete this and forgot password here. Okay, so I think sign up is done. So remove this, and for forget password we will move it here. Okay, so this one is a login page, so just paste it here and delete this and forget password here. Okay, after I think the sign up for event is generated, so leave it login page, and after that we have a login page here. We have to connect this, so just paste it here and delete this part, and here just write login. Okay, so I think every page is connected, so just run this and let's check it out. It's every other page is visible or not. Let's go to the sign up page. Here you can see we are able to move to the sign up. Let's go to the login page. Yeah, we are able to move to the login page. Forget password, every page is visible. It's working fine. So let's close this application. So this is all about forget password of hotel management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video we just created this forget password part of my hotel management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video we are going to write the code for this admin home.java page. So let us start with that. let's increase the size of this form to 1366, 768. After that, we are going to remove min, max and close button from this form. So we are going to the properties of this form, and here we just need to click on this checkbox. After that, we have to close this form and save it. Now the first thing is we are going to insert a label, and in this label we are going to change the value to welcome admin. Okay. After that, we are going to increase the size of this, and we are also going to change the font color as well as, okay, this one, and its select size is to 48. After that, click on this one. After that, click on here and just close this. You can see the color get also changed. After that, here we have to insert two buttons to move to the login page and to exit this application. So just click on this, and here we just need to write log out. Okay. After that, we have to write here exit. Right. After that, we have to select this both, and we have to go to the properties, and first we have to increase the size to this one 14, and we also need to select this one. Okay. And after that, we have to just close this. Oh, okay, one more thing, we also need to change the color to the previous one, or you can say the label color. Okay. After that, just close this. After that, we have to just select the icon for this. So for the logout, we have a logout.png. So just close this. You can see it's visible over here. After that, we have to select this, and here we have to select exit.png. Okay. And one more thing, we also need to change the color in the background of this button, and we're going to change the color to the white. This one 255 255 255. Okay. After that, we have to close this, and after that we have to place these buttons to here. Okay. And let's make this button a little bit right here. Okay. After that, here we have to insert a text field. Let's minimize this first, and here we have to insert a label first. After that, we have to insert a text field. One, let's first write here search by name or email. Okay. After that, here we have to insert the text field. I'm just placing this here, and let me increase the size is to 250. Okay. After that, okay. After that, we have to just insert here button for to search any user. Okay. After that, we also need to place one more button. That one is for clear. I'm just writing here clear. Okay. And after that, we have to just select this all, and we have to increase the sizes to like bold 12. Okay. Just close this. After that, here we have to just write search. Okay. And in search and clear button, we are going to change the color. I'm just selecting this to this one is a foreground, so I'm just selecting this one white. And after that, we have to set the background color to this one. Okay. Just close this. And after that, we have to remove this text from here, and after that we have to just save this page. Okay. After that, we have to insert here table. So for that, here we have to just move it here, and here we have a table. So just place it here, and let's increase the size to this one, and let's increase the size to this one. Okay. And we also need to increase the size in the left side, and we also need to increase to the bottom. Okay. And after that, we have to just save this page, and after that we have to insert a background image. So I'm just changing to the absolute layout. You can see its get changes. After that, we have to insert a label here, and we have to go to the properties, and here we have to select a admin home.png image, and just close this, and let's place it to the completely to the center, and just double click on. After that, we just need to double click on this, and just move a little bit right. Here you can see the label name. Just press the button backspace, and just save this page. Okay. Now this page is visible. Let's run this, and let's okay. First, we are going to write the code for these two buttons. After that, we will do anything else. So let's say we are going to write the code for this exit button. Okay, and for that we have to just move a little bit up because event did get generated, and here we have to write int a equals to g option pan, and just press control spacebar and just press enter when you get the option. And here to see all the options we have to just press control spacebar, and here we have to write few but letters. So show message dialog, and here we just should write null, and after that we have to write the message. Okay, so do you really want to exit? Okay, do you want to close application? We are going to write here close application. Okay, after that we have to show options, that is select. So we also need to display that message, so I'm just writing here g. Okay, so after that g option pan dot yes or no option. For that we have to select. So here we have yes no options. Okay, just press on that. After that here we just need to select if a is equals to 0, it means that the user selected yes. In that case we just need to exit this application. Okay, we are getting error, so let's see why we are getting error. Okay, here we have to just select that show message dialog. So this is wrong. We have to select show confirm dialog. Okay, so confirm dialog. So you can see error automatically get removed. After that we have to write here system. Okay, system dot exit 0. This will close our stop this JVM so that we are able to exit this application. So now let's run this page and let's see that our GUI is ready or not. Okay, so let's run this file, and after that we are able to see that. Okay, here we are able to see the complete page. Okay, and here you can see in the table we have a title 1, title 2. We first going to change this. After that we are going to write the code for the logout. So just close this application and let's move to the design section. And first we are going to change the table content. Okay, and here just right click on table content, and here we just need to move to the raw. We are going to remove all the raws because we this will display from our database, so we don't need to show like that. Okay, so we need here we need to display 5 values, 5 you can say columns, so we are just deleted that. Okay, after that we have to first need to display name, so I'm just deleted this title 1. After that the next one is for email. Okay, after email the third one is for security question. Security question. Okay, after security question the next one is for address, and the last one that is our status. Okay, and after that we have just need to click on close. Okay, after that we have to save, and after that we have to just double click on this logout button. Okay, and after that we have to just copy this line of the code and paste it here. Okay, and we have to just delete this line, and we have to write here set visible, and here we just need to write false, and we have to show the new visible, that is our login page. So login dot set visible, and here we just need to write true. Okay, after that when we click on this logout and when we press yes, then that will move to the login page, right? And we also need to do one thing. We just need to change the message. So here we just need to delete this, and here we have to write do you really want to log out? Okay, and just save this. So when we try to log out, that message will be visible. And after that we have to just double click on this clear. So in this clear we are just going to like refresh this page. So we are going to hide the page first, and after that we have to display the same page, so that is admin home page. And here we have right set visible, and here we just need to write true. Okay, so this clear will also work fine. After that, before search anything, we just need to display this table content. For that, we have to open this navigator, and if you don't have navigator, you just need to click on window, and here we have an option. Just click on navigator. You are able to see here navigator. After that, we have to just click on this JFrame form, and here we have to right click and we have moved to the event, and in this event we have to click on this component and we have to go for the component show event. We just need to click on that to and in this we are going to write the codes. So just move to the little bit up, and here we are able to see this. Okay, so now the first thing is we just need to display okay, few things we just need to import before writing anything else. So import project package and asterisk to import everything. Okay, now again move to the same place. Yeah, here we are. And first we are going to display all the data. So for that we have to go for this I think, yeah, we have to use select.java class. So for that first we are going to use result set. Okay, for this we also need to import one more thing, that is our import java.sql.asterisk. Okay, and after that we have to use result set. Okay, and rs equals to, yeah, here we have to call this select.java class. So select dot, and here we have a get data. In this we have to just pass the query. After that we have to pass here we have to write select star from users. Okay, after that here we have to we have to display data in a table. For that we have to write here default table model and press control spacebar. Here we are able to see this, and just press enter. So when we press enter, it automatically import one more class, one more this one, java x swing table default table model. Here you can see. So after that we have to create the object of this model is equals to, and after that in the brackets we have to again write default and press control spacebar. You can see this one, and after that we have here we just write jtable one dot get model. Press okay, and after that here we have to, okay, so this one is we are writing to delete all after that we have to set a table having a few rows. So delete, for to delete that we are writing this line of the code, model dot set row count to 0. Okay, and after that we have to write try catch block. Okay, catch, and here we just need to write exception, and in this catch block we have to write joptionpan dot show message. Okay, and here we just need to pass null. Okay, and in the try block we have to write while rs dot next, while rs, okay, uh, while rs dot next. Okay, after that here we have to set the values in table. So model dot add row, and here we just need to write new object, and okay, and delete this and start the bracket, and in this bracket we have to write rs dot get string, and here we have to pass 1 and just copy this line of the code and press comma. After that paste it here 1, and here just change to 2, and the same way we have to paste it here 3 times. So 1 2 3. Okay, after that we have to follow the sequence little bit according to this. After the name, email, after that we have to display the security question. So 4 1 2 4 4. After 4 we have to display for 6 and 7. 6 and 7. So just move a little bit right, and here we just need to change to 6, and here we just need to write here 7. Okay, after that we have to close this result set. So rs dot close, and this one, and save this. Okay, let's run this and let's check it out like it's working or not. So the first time when we creating connecting to database, then it will take a fraction of second to load the page. Here you are. Here you can see we are able to see the Gaurav at the rate gmail.com. Here we are able to see the security question. What was your first card? You can see the address and you can see the status. So it's working fine. Now let's exit this application and let us start for like a search button. So for search button, we have to just copy this all the line of the code, and after that we have to move to design section, and we just need to double click on this search button. You can see event get generated. After that we have to just paste it here, and after that we have to make few other changes in this, like the query only, or we have to take the value. So for value, first we are going to create a variable string name or email is equals to j text field 1 dot get text. Okay, and after that we have to change in the query. So let's delete this. Okay, here we have to put some condition where name like single two time. Okay, let's and after that we have to put percent two time here. After that here we in doubles in between percent. After that we have to plus plus, and here we have to write name or email address. Okay, and after that we have to write here or and just to copy this line of the code name and this one part, just copy this and paste it here. Okay, and after that just change name, just delete this name to email. Okay, and let's go for run this and let's check it out it's working or not. Okay, so let's click on this. Okay, let's write here Gaurav at the rate gmail.com. Let's go for search. Okay, we did not able to see any changes, so let's delete this and here just write India. I think we don't have a name with India and email, so we are going to see the blank page. Here we are. Let's try with Gaurav Kumar. Okay, let's click on this search. You can see we are able to see one record. It means that it's working fine. Okay, let's log out and let's write the code. When we click on this raw, then we will get the options to activate this user or not. So let's close this. Okay, we place on logout. That's why we are able to move to the login page. And after that, we have to move to the here design section. And here we just right click on this table. And in this table, we have to move to the event section. And we have to go to the mouse clicked event, this one. And we have to move a little bit up. And here we have to first check that on which like raw we clicked. So int index equals to j table, and here we have to select right j table 1 get selected raw, this one. And after that we have to just write here table model. Okay, this one we have to select, and here we just write model equals to j table 1 dot get select okay get model. Here we have to select this. Okay, after that we have to write here a string variable. I'm taking email equals to model dot and get like value of here we have to just pass the index, and here we just need to write here one like first one is for the like email address. Here you can see this one is 0, this one is 1, that's why I'm writing 1. Okay, so this one 1 dot to string, this one form. Okay, after email address we just need to copy this line of the code and paste it here, and after that here we just need to change few things. Delete this email, and here we just need to write status. Okay, and here we just need to change to this one is to 4. Okay, and after that we have to check that the status value is like true or false. If that value is true, then we have to change to the false, and if the value is false, then we have to change to true. So we have to swap. So we have to check the status value. So status dot equals, okay, and here we just need to write true, and after that we have to write here status is equals to in doubles false. Okay, else status is equals to true. Okay, right? And after that we have to write here try catch block here, try catch block here. Okay, and this here we have to write exception e, and here we have to write g option pan dot show message dialog. Here we have to write null. Okay, and in this we have to just ask that do you want to change the status. We have to just ask for that. So let's so we have to write here we have to take a variable int a equals to g option pan, this one dot show confirm dialog. This one we have to select this one option, and here we just write null and put semicolon at the end of this line. Okay, here we have to write the message. So do you want to change the status of, and here we just need to pass email. Okay, and save it. After that we have to display the message, we have to show the select or something else. After that we have to show j option pan dot yes no option, this one. Okay, let me show you the complete line. Here we are, and let me minimize this also, and here you can see the complete line. Okay, after that here we have to write if a is equals to 0, it means that the user selected yes. Okay, and after that we have to execute few things. So in that case we have to change the status. So we have already changes the status to here, so we just need to update this value to our database. Okay, so for that we have to just call one insert update class we created in the project package. After that we have a set data, and in this we just need to pass the query, and we have to change the, we also need to send the message. So first I'm going to write the message. So status change successfully. Okay, after that here we just write update users set status is equals to single double plus plus, and here we just need to write status. Okay, after that status here we have to write where email is equals to single double plus plus, and here we just need to write email. Okay, now it we are able to display this. Okay, after displaying the message we need to refresh this page. So I'm just writing set visible, and here we just need to write false, and the new visible, that is our admin home page. So let's make it as this one, and here we just need to write true. So here you can see every okay, we are getting some kind of error. You can see it automatically get removed. So let's run this code and let's check it out, it's working fine or not, or we are getting any error. So it's loading. Yeah, let's click on this. Okay, we are getting the message, do you want to change the status of gaurav@gmail.com. Okay, The status is false. When we click on yes, it means that this will refresh. You can see a pop-up message, status changed successfully. When we click on this OK, it will refresh this previous page and it will set to the true. You can see it's visible. It means that our admin module of this hotel management system is working fine. So this is all about admin module. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we just created this admin home part of my hotel management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to write the code for this user home part. So let us start with that. Here you can see we have a home page. So just double click on this and we are going to increase the sizes to 366, 768. Okay. After that, we have to go to the properties of this JFrame and we have to remove min, max and close button. So just click on this checkbox. Okay. After that, we have to click on close. After that, we have to insert buttons here. So let me insert the button 1 and let edit this and let's write here manage room. This one, this button will be used for manage room. After that, we have to also select the image according to that. So we have a manage room.png image. So you can see automatically increases the size of this. After that, we have to insert another button. So I'm just writing here customer check in. Okay. And after that, let's insert all the buttons one by one. After that, we will insert icon for this. Okay. Customer check out. Okay. After that, we have another button. That one is for customer detail bill. Okay. And after that, we have a last second button that is for the logout. That is for logout. Okay. After that, the last button is for exit this application. So I'm just writing here exit. Okay. And after that, we have to just save this. Okay. So after that, we have to just select this all and we have to just go with right click and go to the properties of this. And after that, we have to select on this bold 14 and we have to select this one. Okay. And after that, we have to change the little bit in the color. So we are going to select this color and for the background, we are going to select this white. Okay. After that, we have to just need to close this. Okay. And let's place little bit space and let one by one we are going to insert the icon for this. So customer check in. So customer check in, we have to check for that. So we have a customer register check in.png. So we are going to select that. Okay. After that, we have a customer checkout. So we are going to select this. And after that, we have a customer details bill. So we have it this one. And after that, we have a logout. So we are going to select logout png. We have one. And at last, we have a exit dot png. So exit dot png. Okay. Let's save this and let's check out the size of this 1366, 768. It's perfect. Okay, let's minimize this so that we are able to see the complete form. Oh, okay. Here you can see we have to move little bit right because let me move first. Okay, now and here you can see we are in almost center. Okay, now it's look good. After that, we have to change the layout. So we are making it to absolute layout so that we are able to insert a image in the background of this page. So here we have to just go to the properties and we have to select an icon. So the icon name is I think home.png. Here we are, and we have to place this image perfectly on this form. After that, we have to just double click on this and remove the label name, and we have to save this page. Okay. After that, we have to just okay, one more thing. I think yeah, I think we created change the color. Okay, right. After that, we have to just need to double click on this to generate the event. And in this event, we have to write few lines of the code. Int a equals to g option pan. Okay, g option pan dot show confirm dialog, this one, and here we just need to write null, and in this we just need to write the message, do you really want to log out? Okay, and after that we have to select, and after that g option pan dot yes no option, this one, and put semicolon. After that, if a is equals to 0, it means that user selected yes. In that case, we just need to move to the login page. So here I'm just writing false and new login, this one. Okay, we are getting some other options, so let's check it out. Okay, we are getting only one option, dot set visible, and here we just need to write true. Okay, after that we have to move to the exit application. Just double click on this and event has been generated. After that we just need to copy this line of the code and paste it here. Okay, and after that we just need to change in the message want to close application. Okay, after that we have to just delete these two lines, and here we just need to write system dot system dot exit. Okay, this one, and here we just need to write 0. Okay, so let's move to the design section, and here you can see we have only two buttons for logout and exit. After that we have like manage room, customer check-in, checkout, and customer details bills. We did not create a page for this, so one by one in the next video we are going to create all these pages. So this is all about home part of my hotel management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we just created this home part of my hotel management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to write the code for this manage room part. So let's start with that. Let me exit this application. After that, we have to create here another page, JFrame form. You can see new JFrame form, and here we just need to write manage room. After that we have to click on this finish. You can see page has been created. So first we have to increase the size is to 1266 comma 600. Okay, after that we have to go to the properties and we have to set the location where this page will be open. So you can see the location, and here we just need to click on this and we have to delete this 0, and the for x-axis the value is 50 and for the y-axis it's 118. After that we have to click on OK, and we also need to remove min max close button, so we just need to click on this, and after that we have to click on close. Okay, after that we have to save this page. Okay, after that we have to insert a label here to display that for the page. So move a little bit right, and here just need to write manage room. Okay, after that we have to go to the properties of this and after that we have to change this to the bold, and we have to change to this, and we have to make it as 14. After that we have to change the foreground, this one, and we have to make it as this one. Okay, and after that we have to set the icons. So this one is for the manage room, so here I'm just selecting manage room.png image. Okay, after that we have to insert here a button to close this form. So here I'm inserting a button here over here, and you have to go to the properties and we have to select a close.png, and after that we have to delete this button text and just close this. Okay, after that we have to decrease the sizes to 30. Okay, little bit okay, it should be 30. Okay, after that place it here. Okay, save this. After that here we need to insert a table, so here I'm just selecting this table and placing it here. Okay, and let's check it out. The form size is not get increased. Okay, it does not change. Okay, so after that we have to increase the size little bit right side. Okay, let's make it as 500. Okay, after that move little bit right, and we need to insert a few like labels and a few other things to insert any room. So let's one by one we are going to insert that. So this one is for the room number, so room number, and we are going to use the text field for that. So I'm just placing here text field. Okay, and let's increase the sizes to 4. Okay, let's increase the sizes to 465. Okay, leave it. After that we have to insert another label. Okay, and this label we are going to use for room type. Okay, and after room type we are going to insert a combo box. Okay, and here we are also going to increase the size of this. After that we have to insert another label here. Okay, and in this label we are going to write here bed. After bed here we are going to insert another label, and let me increase the size of this. Okay, and after bed the next we are going to insert a label here. Okay, and we are going to increase this to price. Okay, and after price we are going to insert by text field, so I'm just placing it here, another text field for that. And after that we are going to select this all, and we are going to increase the sizes to bold 14. Okay, so go to the properties and let's make it as a bold 14. Okay, just close this, and let me see the form. Okay, it's look like this one is a little bit right side, so let's select this part all and move little bit right side. Okay, let me select this label also, and let's move little bit right, and let me increase the size of this. Okay, so we can adjust you can adjust according to yourself. Okay, let me delete this text values. Okay, after that here we need to insert a button that one will be used to add room. So I'm just writing add room. Okay, and we also need to increase the size of this button, so we are going to make it as bold 14. Okay, we are just changing the text color to white. Okay, after that the background color we are going to change to this one. Okay, just close this. Okay, so here you can see we are able to see the form, and after that we have to change, we have to set a image in the background, so we are going to change to absolute layout. After that we are going to use a label here, and in this we are going to insert here image all, I think all page background, not png image, and just close this. Let's place this to the complete form. Okay, after that we have to just need to double click on this. You can see the label name, press backspace and just save this form. Okay, after that we have to, you can see the form is completed, so just double click on this and generate like set visible, and here we just need to write here false. Okay, after this we are going to run this page, home page, so that we, okay, one more thing we just need to do is we just need to connect this manage room with home page. So just exit this application and move to the design section and double click on this manage room button, and here we just need to write set visible, and here we just need to write false, and here we have to set new visible is our manage room dot set visible, and here we just need to write true. Okay, now let me run this so that we can see that the page is open at the location which we want, or the form has been little bit changed. Okay, okay, we don't need to do this, we just need to close, we just need to display this that page. So just close this and just delete okay, this line, and let's open this again so that you can see. Okay, okay, it will take few seconds. Okay, here you can see we are able to see that page. Okay, now first thing is we are going to change this title 1, title 2, and we are going to rename it according to this. After that we will also change the room type and bed type. Okay, so let us start with that. let me exit this application and let's move to the manage room. And here we are going to table content here. And first we are going to remove this rows. So 1, 2, 1. Okay, 0. Okay. After that, here we have to increase this to 5. And the first thing is we just need to delete this title 1. After that we have to write room type. Okay. After that we have to write here room. Okay. First thing is first one is for the room number. So here we just need to write room number. The next one is for room type. Okay. After that the third one is for bed. Okay. After the bed the next one is for the price. And the last one, that one is for status. Okay. And let's close this application, close this. Okay, you can see we are able to say this. After that we have to just change this like a room type. So we just need to move to here and we just need to delete this all, and here we just need to write AC. And after that we have to write the next option non EC. Okay, and after that we have to just click on OK and just need to close this. You can see two options had been set here. After that we have to set for the room bed. So here I'm just again moving here and just delete this all. And after that here we just need to write single, double. Okay, after that triple. Okay, after that we have to click on OK and close this. And let's move a little bit this button downside. Okay, leave it. Okay, after that what we need to do is, for this details we need to create a table. So in the previous videos we show you how to create the table. So we just need to move to the project, and in this you can see there is a table.java. So here you can see we have a table with user st.execute. So we are not going to do the run this page because we already created this tables. So this will generate an exception. So we are going to comment this line, and we are going to just copy this line. Okay, and okay, don't copy that, just write it. So here we just need to write st.execute update. Just press complete this one, and in this we just need to write the query. So the query is create. Okay, here we just need to write create table room, and here we just need to write room number varchar, and here we are just writing 10. After that here we just need to write room type varchar. Okay, after here we just need to write 200. Okay, and after that we have to select for the bed. So bed varchar. Okay, we are also taking that as a 200. Okay, after varchar, okay, after bed the next one is for price, that is int. After that we have to write here status, and that should be varchar char, and we are taking that one is for 20. Okay, and I think this doubles should be like okay, so this should be closed. This should be also closed, so we need to close it here. Okay, this place, and let's check the query. Okay, uh, room number, create table room number varchar 10, room type varchar 200, bed varchar 200, price int, status 20, sorry, status varchar 20. Okay, after that let's run this so that we will get a message that table created successfully. So this will take fraction of seconds. So create the table. So yeah, we are getting the message table created successfully. So when we click on OK, you can see there is a running, it automatically get closed. So now let's check out that table has been created or not. So just open your Mysql database 1 2 3 4 5 6. My password is, after that use hotel select. Okay, let me show you the description. DESC room, okay, and press semicolon. You can see the room number, room type, bid, price, status. We are able to create this table. Okay, let's remove this comment and let's save this. Okay, and close this table.java. Okay, after that what we need to do is we just need to insert when like we have to fill these details. After that, we have, when we click on add room, then that will insert, should be insert in our database. So for that we just need to double click on this add room button, and here we just need to write here string room number is equals to j text field 1 dot get text. Okay, after that we have to write string room type is equals to j, so that should be in string. Okay, string. After that we have to write j combo box 1 dot get selected item. So the get selected, okay, not item, index, it's item. After that we have to write a string bed, and the same way we have to get in the form of string j combo box 2 dot get selected item. Okay, this one. After that we have to write the next one is for price, a string bed, okay, sorry, price is equals to j text field 2 dot get text. Okay, and after that we have to just write a query. So query is equals to in doubles. Okay, and here we just need to write insert into room values. Okay, in this we just need to write, let's this okay, we are getting error. Okay, we forget to write a string, we are taking a variable, this one, that's why okay. So after that doubles, and here we just need to write room number. Okay, room number, this one. After that the next one is for room type. Okay, room type, this one. And after that the next one is for bed. Okay, after that the next one is for, I think, price. So here we just need to write price. Okay, and after price the last one, that one is not booked. So status we are just writing not booked. Okay, so here you can see the complete query is insert into room values, and you can see the fields room number, room type, bed, price, and you can see the status. Okay, move to the second line. Okay, so what we need to do is we just need to call this method, and we just need to pass the query and message. So for that, first we need to import here. So here I'm going to import project package, and here after that we are also going to import mysql. Okay, java dot sql dot asterisk, this one. Okay, let's move a little bit down here, and let's insert, let's press control and space bar to see the options. So insert, update, delete, you can see the getting options, and after that we have to press dot. You can see automatically we are getting set data method in it. Just press this, you can see automatically taken the query. So here we just need to write the query, and here we just need to pass the message. So I'm just writing the message, successfully updated. Okay, after that we need to refresh this page. So set visible false, and the new visible is our manage room dot set visible, and here we just need to write true. Okay, so after that what we need to do is we just need to display the values to like in this table. So for that what we need to do is we have to move to design section here. After that, here we have to move to the navigator, and if there is no option of navigator, you just go to the windows and click on this navigator, you will get this option. Here you can see this one is a JFrame. just go to the properties. Okay, we have to generate an event, so just right click on this event, component show. Just move to this section. After that, what we need to do is we have to call this like this one select method, sorry, the select.java class, and in that we have a method we have to call that. So result set rs equals to, we have to call that select, this one select dot get data, and in this we just need to pass the query. So select star from room. Okay, after that we have to call this default table. Okay, default table, and after that we have to write model, this one. When we press enter, it automatically you can see imported this. Okay, and after that we have to write a name model equals to, and here we just need to call default control spacebar. We will get the options, so this one just select that, and after that we have to write table and one dot get model, this one. Okay, after that we have to write a try catch block. Okay, catch, if any error occur, in that case we just need to display that, so I'm just writing, and here we just need to press j option pan, dot show message, and here we just need to write null. Okay, after that move to the try block, and here we have to write rs rs dot next, okay, this one, and in this we just need to write model dot add row, this one, and new object, control spacebar object, this one, and after that we just need to write here rs dot get string, and here we just need to write the one. We have to display all this, so one, and just copy this, and we have to paste it here 4 times, 1 2 3 and 4. Okay, after that we have to just change this to 3 4 and 5. Let me show you the complete line. Model add row new object rs dot get string 1 2 3 4 5. After that we have to semicolon at the end. Okay, after that we have to don't need to write anything, we just need to close this connection, rs dot close. So just press control and you can see the option. So I think this is all about manage room. Let me run this and let me show you. Let me run this project from the home page. Okay, so you can see the page is visible, manage room. Okay, and here just write 101 101. Let's select this and let's set price 500, and let's click on add room. You can see successfully updated. Let me click on OK. You can see this is visible. Let's write 102 and let's say double AC. Okay, let's say price should be 700, and let's click on add room. You can see successfully updated. Let's click on OK. You can see 101 102 is visible here. So it means that manage room part is working fine. So this is all about manage room part of my hotel management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video we just created this manage room part of my hotel management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video we are going to create a new JFrame for this customer check-in. So let me exit this application first. After that we have to create a new JFrame for this. So just right click on this default package and go to the JFrame form, and here we just need to write check customer check in. Okay, after that we have to just need to click on finish, You can see page has been created. And the first thing is we have to increase the size to 1266 comma 600. Okay, after that we have to click on, after that we have to go to the properties of this form and we have to remove min max close button, this one. After that we also need to set the location where this form will be open, so this should be 50, and the next one is for 118. Okay, after that we have to click on OK and just close this, and we have to save this page. Okay, after that we have to insert here a label, so let me place it here, and after that we have to rename it as customer check in. Okay, after that we have to go to the properties of this, and here we just need to select the icon customer, and here we have a customer registration and check-in. And after that we have to increase the sizes to bold 14, and we have to select this one. Okay, and after that we have to change the color, so the color should be this one. Okay, just close this. After that we have to insert here a button to close this form, so we are going to insert a button here, and we have to go to the properties and we have to select this close.png image. After that we have to delete this text from here, and we have to decrease the sizes to 30. Okay, after that we have to place it here, and let's save this. Okay, after that we have to insert labels name one by one to get the details of a customer. So let's starting placing every details for that here. So the first one is for name. Okay, name, and we are going to insert a text field for that. So here we are, and let's increase the sizes to 350. Okay, and after that we have to insert another label. So we are going to insert another label is for the mobile number. Okay, after that we have to insert another text field for that, and we have to increase the sizes to 350. After that we have to insert another label, and that label should be for nationality. You can see the country where the person or customer is belonging, nationality. Okay, after nationality we also need to insert a text field for that. Let's increase the size to 350. After nationality we have to insert another label. Okay, and here we just need to change to the gender. Okay, and in gender we have to insert a combo box, so this one is a combo box. Okay, and we have to increase the sizes to 350. After that we have to insert another label. That one is for like email address, email, and after email here we have to insert a text field, and let's increase the sizes to 350. Okay, and after that just save this. Okay, and let's select this all, and let's go to the properties, and let's make it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. Now let's select this and let's move little bit down so that it's look like it's cover all the page, complete page. Okay, I think this is a little bit okay, let me move little bit up again. Let me select this, and yeah, okay, it's automatically moving a little bit up. Okay, let's leave this, not a big deal, we can switch it later. Okay, so first we are going to delete this text values. Okay, so after that, for gender we have to go to the properties and set some other value other than this item. So this should be male, female, and others. Okay, after that we have to click on OK and close this, and after that we have to edit this text and remove this, and after that we have to save this. Okay, after that we have to place here another label. That one is for ID proof. ID proof, you can see proof. Okay, and after that we have to insert here a text field. So let's place here a text field, and the size we are going to set for that is 350. Okay, And after ID proof, the next label we are going to insert. Let me minimize this and also minimize this, and let me move a little bit right, sorry, left. After that we have to insert another label, and let's say address. After address we have to insert another text field here. Okay, so after we also need to increase to 350. After that we have to insert another label. So this one is for check n date, and we are going to set that is for today. So here I'm just writing today. After that we have to insert a text field for that. Okay, we can also use label for that, but we are going to use text field here. Let me read this text and remove this all one by one. And it's 7. Let me remove this also. Okay, after that we have to select this all, and we have to go to the properties and making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. After that for the last row, let's place it here, and this one is for the room type, so bed. Okay, and let me move a little bit right here, and let's place here a text field here, and let's increase to 350. Okay, it's going a little bit outside. Let me increase this to 350. Okay, and let me move a little bit left, and let me check it. Yeah, okay, we just need to move this one a little bit right so that it's look great. Okay, and okay, let me move a little bit move, and after that let's select this both, and let me move also a little bit okay, right. Okay, right, left. We just need to move a little bit right and left to adjust this, not a big deal. Okay, so first thing is we just need to delete this, and here we are going to use the combo box. So to select the bed type, and let me increase to 350 again. Okay, after that we have to insert here another label, and we are going to, here we have to write room type like a single double. For that we are using this, so room type. And here we just also need to insert a combo box, so let me increase the size to 350. After that we have to insert here another label. That one is for the room number, so room number. And for the room number we are also going to display here a combo box. So here we are going to place this. Let me increase to 350. After that we have to insert here another label. So this is according to this. Okay, and this one is for, I think, price. Yeah, price. And we are going to display that in the text field. Okay, let me increase this. Okay, after that we have to select this all, and we have to go to the properties and making it as bold 14, bold 14. Okay, just close this. After this we have to insert here two more buttons, like to allot the room, and after that another button. That one is for the clear this. Okay, so here first we are going to write allot room. Okay, after that we have to insert here another button. So I'm just pressing it here, and let me increase to this size. Okay, after that here we just need to write here clear. Okay, and let's select this both button and go to the properties, and just click on this bold 14. Okay, after that we are going to change this one is to white, and after that we are going to change the background color so to this one. Okay, just close this. Okay, after that we have to remove this text from here, and we also need to remove these things from here, so just delete this all. Okay, and we have to just need to click on OK, close this. You can see room type is empty. So after that we also need to go to the properties of bed, and here we just need to delete this all, and here we just need to write few things: single, okay, double, triple. Okay, after that we have to just click on OK and just close this. You can see, And after that we have to click on this properties room type, and we just need to delete this, and here we just need to write AC. After that we have to write non AC. The text should be same as the previous manage room, otherwise we will face some issue. Okay, after that you can see our layout is almost done. We have to just insert a label in the background, so set absolute layout. After that we have to insert here label and go to the properties, and here we just need to select like all pages background. So select this and let's place it completely on this page over here, and just double click on this. You can see the label here, just press backspace, and after that we have to save this. Okay, so after doing this, we also need to connect this page with home page. So I'm just moving to design section of home page and just need to double click on this. After that here we just need to write set visible. Okay, we have to just display this page, so just customer control spacebar, we are getting option. Okay, after that set visible, and here we just need to write true. Okay, after that we have to move to the check-in, and here in double click on this, and we just need to write to set visible. We are closing that form, so I'm just writing false. Okay, after that let's move to home page and run this, and let me show you that page is visible here or not. You can see we are able to see this, but we are not able to display this date because we are setting the date. So we have to write the code for that, and clear button is also not working, but this close button will work. Okay, so let's close this and let exit this application, and let's write the code one by one. Okay, so first thing is, first we are going to write the code for this clear. Okay, so let me move a little bit up, and here we just need to write here set visible, and here we just need to write false, and the new visible is the same page customer, this one dot set visible true. Okay, and after that we have to move to the design section, and we have to display the date first. So here I'm moving to this place, this one design section, and in this component here we have to just make a few things not editable. So this one is, I think, text field 7, and this one is field 8. So we are okay, it's 9, I guess. Yeah, it's 9. Okay, it's 7. After that okay, we deleted one text field, that's why it's showing it, this one is as a 9. So not a problem, we are going to use that. Okay, so here we have to j text field 7. You can see the 8th is missing here from here. So set editable, and here we are making it as false. After that j text field 9 dot set editable, and here we are also making it as false. Okay, after that what we need to do is we have to display the date. So I'm just writing simple date format. This one we are going to import. When we press enter, so it will automatically import this. Okay, so always go with control spacebar, and like write some word and then control and spacebar, you will get options. Okay, after that we have to write here my format, whatever the format we want. We can write whatever the name here, not a problem. After that we have to write here new simple date format, this one. After that we have to just pass this. Okay, okay, in this we just need to write the format of the date. So here I'm just writing YYY, this one this. Okay, small d. Okay, in this format we want date, so this dd is for day, like 0 1 2 3 4, and month Jan February, in this way, and here you know. Okay, after that we have to call this calendar, so calendar, this one, and after that we have to write here cal, and when we will press enter, it automatically imported this. Okay, after that cal is equals to calendar compress and get instance, this one first option. After that we have to just set that value to text field 7. After that set text, and here we just need to write my format dot format, this one, and in that we have to write cal dot get time, you can see this one, and just save this. Okay, now let's run this, and after that we are able to see the today's date. In that you can see it's 28/12/2020, so that we are able to see here. Let me close this, and let me also close this running, because set visible does not close the application, so we have to close it from here. After that we have to declare few variables which we are going to use in this project. So bed string, after that is string room type. Okay, after that we have to write a string room number, string price. Okay, okay, here we forget to write n. Okay, after that we have to create a method which we are going to call it, okay, whenever we need. So public void room details. Okay, and we are going to call it whenever we require. Okay, so first thing is J combo box, and this one is 4. I think this one is 4, right? Okay, so room number is 4. J combo box dot remove all items, this one option. Okay, like let's say it having like room number, few room numbers like 001, 002, and when we change this, then we need to clear this, then we will add another rooms according to this. That's why we are clearing, removing all the items from that combo box. Okay, after that we have to set like a jtext field 9, the price to set text to nothing, this one. Okay, like when we have some values in this, then the price is also visible here, so in that case we also need to delete that. Okay, that's why we are writing that. Okay, after that here we just need to write a bid, and here we just need to write a string and j combo box 2. So j combo box 2 is for the single, double and triple, that's why we are using that. After that we have to get selected item, this one, and after that we have to write here room type is equals to, and the same way we have to write string j combo box, and in this time we have to get to the 3 get selected items, this one. Okay, and after that we have to write here try catch block, and in this we just need to write exception e, and in this we just need to display j option pan dot show message null. Okay, after that in the try block we have to use result set to get the value result. Okay, we are not able to see anything because we did not import that, so import java.sql dot asterisk, this one. After that we have to import the package project package and asterisk, this one. Okay, after that let's move again here result set. Okay, result set. Okay, it should be C. Okay, we are getting here result set rs equals to, here we have to call the select class, and here we have to get like data control this one, and in this we just need to pass the query to select. Okay, so select star from room where bed is equals to in single, double, plus plus, and here we just need to write bed, and room type is equals to in single, double, plus plus, and room type, this one. And one more condition we just need to add here, that room is booked or not. So here we just need to write a status is equals to single, and here we just need to write as it is not booked. Okay, so let me show you the complete query. You can see select a start from room where bed is equals to bed, room type is equals to room type, and status is not booked. Okay, if this condition is satisfied, then we have to do something. So here we just need to write while rs.next. Okay, and here we just need to write here j combo box 4, this one, dot add item, this one, and here we just need to write here rs.get string, and we have to just set the values like a room number 2. That's why we are selecting 1. In the room table, the first column is for string, room number. That's why we are setting to the room combo box 4. Okay, after that what we need to do is we have to generate few events, like just double click on this combo box, this one, and for this event we have to generate for this event this combo box, and for this one we are also going to generate a event. So you can see we generated the event for 2, 3 and 4. Okay, so in 2 we are going to call that room details method. Okay, and in the combo box 3 we are also going to call that room details method. Okay, but in the fourth one, like let me show you. So when we call this to method, this like combo box, then that will add this room number. So when we change the room number, we need to change the price. So for that we are going to write the code in this event action, you can say. So for that we have to write here room number is equals to string j combo box, we have to select for 4 dot get selected items, this one. After that we have to write here try catch block, if any error occur in that case catch, and here we just need to write exception e, and option pan dot show message null. Okay, and in the try block we have to write we have to use result set rs equals to select, okay, dot get data, this one, and here we just need to pass that select star from room where room number is equals to singles double plus plus, and here we just need to pass the room number which variable which we are created here. Okay, so after that we have to write here while rs dot next, and we have to write just text set the value. So j text field, the last one, that is 9 dot set text, and here we just need to write rs dot get string, and for the price the value the column is 4th. You can see 1 2 3 4, this one is for the price. That's why here we are writing 4th. Okay, so let's check it like it's working or not. I think we already connected with our home page, so let me run this and let me show you customer check-in, and let me write a single. So when we click on the single, this will change like you can see we are able to see the price. Okay, let me go for double, you can see it get changes, but room number one room number is visible over here. So we have to just set for this, let's say 001 001, and the price is 250. Let's try to add this room. Successfully updated. Okay, just close this and let's go here and let's click on the single. You can see automatically it get changes. Here we have two options. This is 1 1 1 0. You can see here it's working fine. Now we have to create a table and store all the details of customer check-in. So let's start with that. Let me close this, exit this application, and let's move here, and let's open the table project, and in that we have a table, and we are going to create a table here. So now let's comment this two lines here, because we already created these tables. So st.execute update, and here we have to create a table. So the created should be like table should be big little bit. So just follow the steps, and you are able to create it correctly. Okay, so create table, and the table name is customer. Okay, and the first thing is the id. So id int. After that, we have to write name where and here we are just writing 200. Okay, after the name, the next is for the mobile number where and here we are just going to write it let's say 210. Okay, so in India it having max 10 digits, that's why I'm writing here 10. In your country, it if it more numbers, so just increase to 20, 30, whatever you want. Okay, after mobile number, let's say here we are making it as 20. Okay, after mobile number, the next one is for nationality. So I'm just writing nationality. Okay, where and here I'm just writing 200. Okay, so we are going to just follow this. Let me move a little bit right. After that, comma. After nationality, the next one is for gender, varchar, and here we are just taking it as 50. After that, the next is for the email, varchar, and here we are making it as a 200. After email, the next is for the ID, proof. Okay, varchar, and here we just writing 200. Okay, let me move a little bit right. Okay, and after that question, comma. After ID proof, the next is for the address. So address varchar, and here we are making address as 500. After address, the next one is for like check-in, in which date the user or customer check-in. So check-in varchar, and here we just need to write let's say 50. Okay, after check-in, the next is for room number. We are also storing the room number, so room number varchar, and here we are taking it as 10. After that, we are also storing the details like which type of bed they okay, and whatever they are using, type, room type, and all. So bed varchar, here we are using 200. Okay, after that, room type is equals to, and okay, not equals, varchar, and here we have to just write room type varchar 200. After that, we have to write here price per day. So price per day. Okay, and here we have to write int 10. Okay, after that we have to write number of days. Okay, we have to display the number of days stay. We also need to update these things, but this will be used in like checkout. Okay, but we are going to store this. Okay, after that, the next one is for the total amount. So total amount, and here we are using varchar, and here we have to write 200 total amount. After that, check out varchar, and here we are using like 50. Okay, so let me show you the complete query. Okay, okay, let me run this and let me show you the table created. After that, that could be easy for you also to see that. Okay, so create table. Okay, create table, customer ID, name, varchar, mobile number, nationality, gender, varchar, email, ID proof, address, check-in, room number, bed, room type, price per day. Okay, price. Okay, after, sorry. Okay, it's okay, price per day, int. Okay, we don't need to write here like int 10. This will also, we can also use it without that. Okay, after that, number of day stay. Okay, total amount, varchar, and checkout. Okay, it's taking a little bit more time. Let's see the description. I think it will show the message, so let's wait for that. You can see we are getting a message. Maybe sometime this message is not visible, so in that case you can just go to the your MySQL and check out that table is created or not. Okay, so just click on OK, and you can see this will automatically get closed. Okay, after that just delete this to this one comments. Okay, and save this, and let's open this and just close this table.java file. And after that we have to move to the check-in, and in check-in we have to write the code to insert the details. So let us start with that. Okay, so we have to move to the design section and we have to generate an event. So allocate room event. Okay, so in this button we are going to write, so first we have to insert for the ID. So ID, we are taking a variable the first one is for the ID, that's why we are using int ID. Okay, after that we have to just like to take the variables one by one. String name equals to j text field one, that first one is for the name, so get text. Okay, after that we have to take a string mobile number. Okay, mobile number, and equals to j text field 2, I think, yeah, dot get text. After that we have to write a string. Okay, okay, here we forget to write n. Okay, so let's copy these two lines and paste it over here again and again, so that we can perform change the name, and we can do it easily. Nationality T. Okay, and this one is for the third. Okay, after nationality the next one is for like gender. So after gender we are going to write we are using text field. Here I'm just writing this, and the sequence is here we have to write gender. Gender equals to, here we have to take it from a string. Okay, okay, after that we have to write here j combo box, and we are getting that gender from first combo box. So get selected item, this one. Okay, after email address let's paste it two more time. Okay, and remove this name, and here we just write ID proof. Okay, and after that we have to change this to 5, and for the next we have to change to the 6, and we just need to remove this mobile number, and here we just need to write address. Okay, after that we have to paste it here again, and after address the next is check in. Okay, it should be in the capital in, not a problem, that's just a variable, and here the date is for 7. Okay, after that check in we have a to not use this, we have to use the bed, we have to display the value. Okay, we have to get the value of bed, this one. So I'm just writing bed, and just read this part and just copy this line. Okay, okay, and also delete this, paste it here, and in this we are going to change the bed, and here we just need to write change to, this one is to 2. Okay, after that just paste it here again, and here just change to this one room type, and here we just need to change to 3. Okay, and paste it here again, and after that we have to write here room number, so room number, and here we just need to change to the 4. Okay, after that we have to write here string price is equals to j text field, that one is last one, that is 9, get text, this one. Okay, after that here we have to just create a variable with query. Okay, and after that we have to write here try catch block, try catch block, and here we just need to write exception, and here we in this we just need to write joptionpan dot show message, and here we just need to pass null. Okay, after that in try block we have to like check increase the id, like there is no record then it will set id 1, if there is a one more record then it will show the second. Okay, so it will change according to that. So let's say result set rs equals to, we have to just call the select dot get data, this one, and here we have to just pass the query. So let's write the query first. Okay, so here we are going to write the query, so select max id from customer. Okay, right, and here just place the semicolon. After that we have to write here while rs dot next, this one, and we are going to pass that value in this rs id dot get int, this should be, we are getting the value in the int, and here we just write 1. After that we have to increase the id value, so id is equals to id plus 1. Okay, so let's say if there's a no record then the id value is 1, and when there's a no record it means that the while does not work, so it will not set any value. So okay, so in this way it will work. So after that we have to check we have to do other we have to insert. So for that before doing that we have to check that is there any room is available for booking or not. So we are going to check that the price value should not be blank. So we are going to write here if price is not equals, okay, here price dot equals, this one, and in this we just need to write this one. Okay, and is not equals to, then we have to just generate this event, okay, condition, and after that we have to write here query, this one, equals to, and we have to update room set status is equals to single booked. We are changing the status of that room to not booked to booked. Okay, where room number is equals to single double plus room number. Here we are. So after that we have to put semicolon at the end, and after that we have to insert update, we have to call this one method from project this one class from project package. After that set data, and here we just need to pass that query, this one, and we don't need to display any message, so I'm just going to pass this is without writing any text. So in that case that message part is not visible. So let me show you, and here if this one is like this then this message is not visible. Okay. After that, what we need to do is we have to again set some query, and we have to update like a customer check in successfully in that case. Okay. So here I'm just writing insert, and this query is little bit big, so just follow it correctly. If you do any single mistake like a comma anything, then that will generate exceptions. Okay. So insert into customer. Okay, customer, and the name should be as it is, as we are created in the table, this one here. So ID, name, mobile number, and after that mobile number, nationality T, after nationality, gender. Okay, after gender, the next one is for the email. After email, the next one is for ID proof. After ID proof, the next one is for the address. After address, check in check-in. After that, room number. Okay, after that we have to just pass bed. Okay, after that we have to write room type. Okay, type, and after that we have to write price per day. Okay, so these details we are going to insert here. So according to this, we also need to pass the values. So values. Okay, and let's start with that. The first value we are going to insert here is like a plus plus id. So okay, we are getting some kind of error. Okay, so just delete this one, and once okay, now we are not getting error. So this is of int type, that's why we are not having single okay. So after that we have to insert first single, after that double, plus plus, and here we just need to write the name. Okay, let me show you a little bit, right? Okay, after that we are going to copy this part. Okay, and paste it here, and then we are going to change this name to mobile number. So mobile number, after that we are going to again paste it here, and we are going to change name to nationality, this one. After that we will move here again and paste it here. We are going to change the name to the gender, so gender, this one. After that we are going to again paste it here, and just delete this gender, and after that we have to write here email address, email. After email, just paste it here again, after just delete this, and we have to write here id proof, this one. After id proof, the next we have to just paste it here and delete this id proof. After id proof, we have to pass address, paste it here, and delete this name. After address, the next one is for check-in, so check-in, and after check-in, the next one is for like room number. So I'm just writing here room number. Okay, after room number, the next one is for, just paste it and delete this, and here after room number, the next one is for bed. Okay, and after that we have to pass another one like that is room type. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we press like some extra column comma, just delete this, and after bed, the next one is for the room type, this one. Okay, after room type, the last one is for the price. So I'm just going to paste it here and delete this, and I'm just writing price. Okay, and let's move to the next line of this query, and let me show you the complete query. Insert into customer ID, name, mobile number, nationality, gender, email, ID proof, address, check-in, room number, bed, room type, price per day, values, ID, name. You can see the same sequence we are inserting. After that we have to call that method insert update. Okay, this one, press dot set data, and here we just need to pass that query. Okay, we've deleted that. Okay, just reverse that. After that, here we also need to pass that customer check in. Okay, check in successfully. Okay, after that we have to set visible, like set visible false, and the new visible is our same page. So customer check-in dot set visible true. Okay, so now let's check it out. It's okay, we are getting it automatically get removed. So now let's check it out. It's working fine or we are getting some error. So let's run this, and let me click on customer check-in, and let me click on this single. Okay, and it will display the price. After that we have to enter the details one by one. Gaurav Kumar, while number 123456789, nationality India, mail gaurav @gmail.com, proof ID is ID 123456789. Okay, here I'm just writing Pune, India. Okay, here you can see we have a 101 room. Let's say 001, and let's allot this room. Let's click on allot room. Here we are getting the message customer check-in successfully. Let's click on OK. You can see it get refreshed, but right now we did not added any modules. So for that, check out the details. Let's check it out that is visible here or not. You can see 001 it get removed from here. So let me exit this application, and let me open the Mysql database, and let me show you it visible here or not. So use hotel, select star from, and its customer. Okay, and here we just need to, you can see the details is fill correctly or not. You can see name, mobile number 123, nationality India, gender male, email Gaurav, ID proof ID, address Pune. You can see check-in date 28/12, and you can see the room number, bed, you can see the room type, you can see the price per day, you can see, and after that you can see the numbers of day and total amount checkout. These are null because this we are going to update in our checkout. Okay, so this is all about customer check-in part of my hotel management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we just created this customer check-in part of my hotel management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to create a new JFrame for this customer checkout. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application, and first we have to create a new JFrame. So we just need to click on this, right click on this, and we have to click on JFrame form. Okay, after that here we have to rename it as customer check out. After that we have to click on this finish. Okay, after that you can see the page has been created, and the first thing is we have to remove min, max and close button. So here we just need to click on this. After that we have to set the location where this page will be open. So here I'm just changing X to 50, and here in the Y we have to write 118, and we have to click on OK and close this. After that we have to increase the sizes to 111266 comma 600. Okay, after that save this page. Now let's place here a label, and let me display here like a customer check out. Here we just need to write, and after that we have to go to the properties, and we have to first set the image. So here we are, and after that we have to make this as a bold 14, and we have to change this to this one. Okay, and after that we have to change this one to this color. Okay, after that we have to close this. Okay, and after that we have to insert here a button. So let's place it here, and let's go to the properties, and here we just need to select close.png image, and here we just need to set this, and let's decrease the sizes to 30. Okay, after that we have to place it here, the button, and after that we have to save this. Okay, and after that we have to display for like a room number. So let me minimize this so that move to the center of this page, and after that we have to insert here a label, and in this we just need to write room, okay, number, and after room number we have to insert here text field to search. Okay, and let's increase to this, and after that we have to need a here a button that will use for search. Okay, so after that we have to increase the size of this. Okay, so we will do it later. So first we are going to insert here a table, and we are going to place that table at the bottom of this page. So let me decrease the size of this, and let me check the form size, that is perfect. Okay, and leave it like table for now. Okay, let me increase a little bit in the size. So this size should be like the max. Okay, and we are also going to increase the size to this size. Okay, and just leave it for now, and let's move again here over here, and after that we have to insert a one by one label and fields to display a few other things. So just here I'm just inserting the another label, and here we just need to write customer name. After that customer name, here we have to place a text field over here, and let's increase the sizes to 250. For every fields we are going to increase the sizes to 250. After that we have to place the another label, and this label we are going to use for this check in date. We have to display in this. So after that we have to insert a text field for this one also. So I'm placing it here, and let's me increase the size to 250. Okay, after that we have to insert here another label. Okay, so another label here, and this label we are going to use for check out. Okay, date, and this should be today, and after that we also need to insert here text field, and the size should be 250. Okay, so it should be 250. After that we have to insert here another label, and this label should be customer mobile number. Okay, and after that we have to insert here text field. So let me place it here, and let me increase the size to 250. Okay, after that in the same way we have to insert four more fields here. So let me move a little bit left again, and here we have to insert here another label. Okay, so the another label we are going to use it for like a price per day, price per day. Okay, after that we have to insert here another text field. Let me increase the size to 250. After that we have to insert another label, and this label we are going to rename it as number of day stay. Okay, after that we have to insert here another text field, and let me increase the sizes to 250. After that we have to insert another label, and here we just need to rename this, and here we just need to write total amount to collect from customer. Okay, After that, we have to insert here another text field. So I'm just placing it here, and let me increase the sizes to this, and let me move a little bit right. After that, we have to insert another label, and let me rename this. And here we just need to display the email. After that, we have to insert here another text field. Let me increase the size of this. Okay. After that, we have to save this, and after that we have to select this all. Okay. And we just need to increase the sizes too. Just need to go to the properties, and we have to make it as bold 14. Okay. Just close this. Okay. Now it's looking good, and you can see there's a little bit more space in right side here compared to left side. So we just need to move little bit this field little bit right. Let me select this all, and here we just need to move little bit right. Okay. Okay, let me check with the left side. Yeah, now it's looking good. Okay, so let me remove this one by one, the text fields values by default values from here. Okay, so let me delete this also. 5, remove 5, remove 6, remove 7. Okay, and after that remove 8, and at last we have to remove 9. Okay. Okay, here we forget to change this to the email. Okay, and we also need to remove this. Okay, after that we have to insert here two buttons. So we are going to place the first button over here, and the button's name should be check out. Okay, out. After that we have to insert here another button that should be clear. Okay, and after that we have to select this both button, just three buttons, and we have to go to the properties. Okay, and first we are going to change the color. So this should be text color should be the white, and the background color should be this one. Okay, and just close this. And after that we have to select this two only. After that we have to go to the properties, and we just need to make it as bold 14. Okay, and just close this, and let's save this page, and let's check out the size of this. Okay, it's perfect, and just click on OK. And after that we just need to increase the size of this one. Okay, and let me also increase in the bottom little bit. Okay, and after that you can see our page is come on, GUI is almost completed. So we just need to change in the layout, so absolute layout. After that we have to insert here a label over here, and we have to go to the properties, and we have to select all page background image, and just place it over the complete screen. You can see here, and let me move a little bit right, and just double click on this. You can see the label, and just press back a space to delete the label value, and just save this. You can see our GUI is almost become visible. So after that we have to change the table content. So here I'm just changing one by one. So just remove these rows first. Okay, after that we have to display few things. So we just need to not to need to display these three things. So here we just need 13 uh, columns. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so one by one we are going to change the value of this. Okay, the column name. So ID, the first one is for the ID, the next one is for the name, and after the name the next one is for mobile number. After mobile number the next one is for nationality. After nationality the next one is for gender. After gender the next one is for email. After email the next one is for ID proof. After ID proof the next one is for the address. After address the next one is for check in date. After that we have to display the room number. Okay, after room number we need to display the bed type, or you can say room type, and after that we have to display room type. Okay, and at last we have to display the room per day, price per day, you can say price per day for that room per day. Okay, and you can see it's visible. Okay, just need to click on close. You can see it get changes according to we did changes. Okay, after that first we are going to write the code for this close this form. So here we just need to write set visible, and here we just need to show the false. Okay, after that we just need to connect this page with our home page. So I'm just move to here, and we just need to double click on this to generate the event. And here we just need to write check a new customer, and we have to go for customer out dot set visible, and here we just need to write true. Okay, so this whenever we will click on this, then this page is visible. So let's check it out, like it's the GUI is visible or not. After that we will go with functionalities. Here you can see it's completely visible. You can see the customer name, checkout, and everything you can hear. Let's close. Okay, here we will did not changes the label name, price per day. We just need to change this. So let's close this, and let's exit this application and just change the label name. Okay, so here we have to write price per day. Okay, now let's save this. Okay, after that first thing what we need to do is we have to just make these fields like not editable. Okay, so let's move to the source, and here in this and this we just need to write a j text field to dot set editable, and here we just need to write here false. Okay, after that we just need to copy this line of the code and paste it here, like 8 more time 7 more time, 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7. Okay, after that we just need to change this to 3 4 5 6 7 8, and it's 9. Okay, after that what we need to do is we have to just we need some variables, so we are going to declare that. So int id is equals to 0. After that we have to write a string query. After that another variable room type. Okay, and after that we have to write a string bed string room number. Okay, we have to declare these variables, so I'm just declare this. After that what we need to do is we have to display the table, like those who are staying in our hotel. So in the previous video we just inserted one we check in. So we like when we display the value, so that will be visible over here. So we have to generate an event for that. So just move to design section and open the navigator, and in the JFrame form just need to right click on this and move to the event component show. Okay, and in this, before writing any code over here, we have to import few things. So just write here import java dot sql dot asterisk. After that we have to import project package, and we just need to import all. Okay, so that's why I put a star over there. Okay, after that we have to call the result set rs equals to, we have to call the select class, like select class. In that we have a get data, and here we just need to pass the query. We can also pass it directly with some double quotes. So select star from customer where check out is null. Okay, so let me open the MySQL, and here you can see the customer, like this one is right now living in our hotel. So in that case the customer checkout, you can see checkout date is set to the null. That's why we are checking the condition that those who are checkout date is null, So we have to display all this like a raw here. So after that we have to write here default table model this one, and after that we have to write here model equals to, and here we just need to write default table and this one. Okay, after that j table control space dot get model, and after that we have to write here try catch block, and in this we have to write exception e, and in the in case we get any error, in that case we also need to display. So joption pan dot show message, and here we just need to write null. Okay, after that in try block we have to write while rs dot next, and here we have to write modal dot add raw. Okay, this one, and in this we just need to write new object this one, delete this, and after that we have to start the bracket, and here we just need to write rs dot get string. Okay, and here we just need to write 1. Okay, after that we just need to copy this line of the code, and we have to place here comma, and we have to just copy this line of code to almost we have to copy this to 12 times. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 okay, it's 12 times, so it's total 13. After that we have to change the value to 1 2 3 in this sequence. 2, after that 3. Okay, and here we just need to write 4. After 4 the next is 5. After 5 the next is 6. Okay, and after 6 next is 7, and we just need to change it one by one. 8 9 10 11 11. Okay, after that we have to write 12, and the last one is that is 13. Okay, let's save this, and after that we have to also close this connection. So rs dot close this one. Okay, let's save this and let me run this from home page. So just running this so that you are able to see the values of customer check-in. So here you can see, you are able to see that this is one ID one, that's name is Gaurav Kumar. You can see the mobile number, you can see the nationality, gender, email, you can see the ID proof, address, you can see check-in date, it's yesterday 28, and you can see the room number, you can see the everything you can see here. So it means that displaying the data is working fine. Now we have to write the codes to for the whenever we enter the room number and when we click on this search, and that will display all these details. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let's me move to the checkout, and here we have to move to the button. So we just need to double click on this search button so to generate the event. After that just minimize this, and here first we have to take the room number. So string room number is equals to j text field and 1 dot get text. Okay, and after that we have to write here try catch block catch. Okay, and here we just need to write exception, and in case of any error we also need to displace joption pan dot show message. null. Okay, after that we have to write some code in the try block. So here we are going to write result set rs equals to, after that we have to call the select dot get data, and here we just need to write select star from customer, where room number is equals to in single doubles plus plus, and here we just need to pass the room number, this one. Okay, and after that we have to just after room number and check out is null. Okay, so after that we have to go with the if condition. We have to check the if condition. If rs.next exists, in that case we just need to display the few data. So let us start with that. So after that j text field, we are going to first do it. We are going to disable this whenever we search button is work, that like that user exists or room number exists. In that case we are going to disable this one field. So set editable, we are making it as false. Okay, after that we have to set the id value. So id is rs.get int, they're taking in the form of int, and the this one, that one is the first, that's why I'm writing 1. Okay, after that we have to just set the sub few values. So j text field, at field 2 we have to set set text, and here we just need to set the rs dot get string. So get string, here we just need to write 2, because we are displaying the name. So the at the second place the name is let me move a little bit up. You can see the second one is for name, that's why we are setting to 2. Okay, let's copy this and let's paste it over here a few more time. Let's paste it here 3 times. 1 2 3. Okay, after that we have to change these things. 3 5, okay, 5, and this one is 6. And after that we also need to change in this value. So I'm just changing to 9, 3, and 13. Okay, so let's check it out one by one. What we are displaying here. So in the third field we have to display the check-in date. So that is having a ninth column. So you can see this one, and the 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. That's why we are displaying that. And the same way you can check it for these two things. Okay, after that we have to we have to display the today's date. So for that we have to a simple date, we have to go for that. Just when we press enter, you can see it automatically imported this. So always go with that, so that otherwise if we want to import this whenever right, and these you will get the options to import. Okay, after that here we just need to write the name. So my format. Okay, after that equals new simple date format, and in this we just need to pass this one. Okay, and here we have to y 4 times slash slash dt. Okay, after that we have to write here calendar cal is equals to calendar. Okay, okay, we are getting some kind of error, so let me check out. Okay, so just delete this. Okay, then press Control space bar. You can see we are getting the option calendar. After that we have to write here cal equals to, and then calendar dot get instant, go with the first option. After that we have to set the value to jtextfield 4, that one is for checkout date. This one 1 2 3 4, yeah. So jtextfield 4 dot set text. Okay, set text, and in this we just need to write my format dot format, this one, and in this we just need to pass call dot cal dot get time, this one. Okay, after that what we need to do is we have to convert to the date, this one too. So date before, here we are taking this, in this we are taking that rs dot get string, the ninth number, this one, we are taking this value. Okay, chicken date here. So get string and taking it as a 9 here. Okay, rs dot get string, ninth number. Okay, after that what we need to do is we have to write here date, and here we have to write date before equals to, and here we just need to write here my format dot parse. Okay, a parse, we have to pass that date, this one string, date before. Okay, date before. Okay, we are getting some kind of error. Okay, we cannot declare this two as the same, so first we have to write date before the string, and here we just need to pass date before the string. So now we are not we are getting some, still we are getting an error. So let's meet. Okay, here we are getting the error, like you can see here java util dot cannot be converted into java sql dot date. So for that what we need to do is we can just press control space bar over here, and you can see like just delete few things, and just write here da and control space bar te. You can see we're getting java dot util. Just click on this, press you can see java dot util dot date. Now error get removed. After that what we need to do is we have to take like after date, like this one is for before, like check in date. After that we have to go for check out date. So after that we also need to calculate the number of days the customer stay. So we are also going to do all these things. Okay, after the date we are declaring another variable string, and date after string, okay, equals to my format. Okay, dot format, this one, and here we just need to pass cal dot get time. We are taking today's time. Okay, and after that we have to write here date. Okay, so I'm just writing java dot util dot date. We are going to do this, and after that we have to write here date after is equals to my format date. Okay, dot pass, and in this we just need to write here date after string, date after string. Okay, and after that we have to write here long. We have to get the difference between check-in and check-out date. So for that we are going to write here code. So here we have to write here long difference is equals to date after, and here dot get time, we have to get this. Okay, subtract date after before. Okay, here we have to write here date before dot get time. Okay, here, and after that we have to write here int number of day stay is equals to this should be in the int format, so I'm just writing here int, and after that we have to write here difference, and after that we have to like the brackets, we have to write 1000 into 60 into 60. After that we have to into, and it's 24, and this will calculate our the number of day we stay here. and after that we have to check the number of stay should equals to 0. In that case, what we need to do is we have to set the value is equals to 1. Okay, like today the any customer check in, and today is at the evening he want to check out. So in that case it will calculate the 0 day. So that's why we are checking increasing the value. After that we have to jtext field. In 7th we are going to set this value, so set text, and here we are just writing a string value. Okay, so here we have to write the string values of, and here we just need to pass the number of the stay. Okay, after that we have to write a float price is equals to, and here we have to write float dot parse float, and here we have to just write here j text field, and we have to get the text 6 from 6. After that what we need to do is okay, j text field at 8 we have to set text. Okay, set text, and here we have to write a string dot values of, and in this we have to write a number of days into, and we have to write multiply with price, and we have to display. After that jtext field and 9 dot set text, and here we have to just display get a string. We have to display the email address, so I'm just displaying, I think that's 9. Okay, okay, so, sorry, it's 6. Let me move to this one. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, correct. After that what we need to do is we have to, like, here we have to write a room type. So we also set room type equals to rs dot get string, and here we just need to pass 12. Okay, after that we also need to set for the bed is equals to rs dot get string, and here we just need to pass 11. Okay, and put semicolon. So now after the if condition, like if the user exists, like the room number with the customer checkout is null, we have if condition exists. In that case we have to perform this. In else condition we just need to display a message. So j option pan, okay, j option, okay, j option pan dot show message, and here we just need to write null, and here we have to write room number is not booked or room number does not exist. Room number is not booked or room number does not exist. Okay, so let me show you, like it's working fine or we are getting some kind of error, so that we can change it. And so let's move to the customer checkout, and here we have to, like, first time when we connecting to the database, then it will take fraction of second. After that it will work smoothly. Okay, here you can see we are able to see everything. You can see the customer name, you can see the Gaurav Kumar, you can see check-in date, you can see 28, and okay, we are getting one error here over here, like it's 28 and it's 29. So this number of the stay is showing is 1 day. Okay, so yeah, it's 28 to 29. It's that's why it's showing 1 day. It's correct, there's no issue with that. And after that we can see the price here 250, and the number of a stay is 1. You can see the total amount to collect from the customer email address, you can see here. So let's close this, let me exit this application, and after that we have to move to the checkout. So after, like, this search button, we have to move to the checkout. So before writing checkout, we have to move to the clear, and here we have to write set visible, and here we just need to write false, and new visible, that is customer checkout dot set visible, and here we just need to write true. Okay, after that what we need to do is we have to just move it here, and we have to generate the event for customer checkout. Okay, so just need to double click on this and move a little bit up, and here we have to take one by one the values. So customer name is equals to, so jtext field 2 we are going to take the value and get text here, and after that we have to go take the email address, mobile number is equals to j text field. We are taking this value from text field 5. Okay, dot get text, and after that we have to take the email address. So email is equals to j text field, I think that one is 9th. Okay, dot get text. Okay, after that we have to take the check out date, that is today. So j text field is 4. This one is for 4, this one, and after that we have to get text here, and we have to take a string, and we have to take number of days stay is equals to j text field, we have to go with 7 dot get text, and after that we have to take a string, and we have to take the total amount is equals to j text field, we have to get it from text field 8. Okay, after like this we have to write a room number is equals to j text field, we are from first field we are going to take that get text, this one, and after that we have to write a query to update in our database. So let's write here query is equals to, I think q should be in the capital and equals to doubles, and here we just need to write update customer set number of days stay. Okay, and equals to singles double plus plus, and here we just need to pass number of a stay, this one, and after that comma total, and here we just need to write amount, okay, equals to single double plus plus, and here we just need to write total amount, and after that here we have to write here check out comma check out, and o should be capital, I think, yeah, out, and equals to single doubles plus plus, and here we just need to pass checkout, and after that we have to go with we have to set for the id, we have to pass that id, so plus plus, and here we just need to pass that id. Okay, so let me show you the complete query. You can see here update customer set number of days stay, number of day, total amount, checkout, and you can see we are updating these three details which are we previously set to null in the customer check-in. So let me minimize this, and let me move it here again, and let me move to the next line of this. Okay, so after that we have to write call this insert. Okay, insert class, this one, dot set data, and here we just to pass that query, and we don't need to display any value. You can see the message, so I'm just passing this blank. Okay, after that we have to pass one more we have to make one more update in our room table. So for that we are writing here update room set status is equals to and here we have to pass not booked. Okay, and where room number is equals to, we have to pass the room number, so plus room number. Okay, after that we have to put semicolon, and again we have to go with insert update, and here we have to set data query, and we also don't need to display any message, so I'm just passing this. Okay, after that we have to generate a PDF to like a bill, you can say that. So for that we have to first set the location where we want to generate that. So I'm just setting the path is equals to E. Okay, E drive. It's for me it's E drive. You can change according to yours, like you can put in D drive, EF, whatever you want. I will recommend you to other than C drive. Try with that. There's a maybe chance that in a C drive you will get some error. Okay, so after like moving forward, we need a one jar file which we need to add in our library of this project. Okay, so we have to add in the library of this project. So first we have to go to right click on this, go to the add jar slash folder, and you have to download a itext.jar file. So just go to the Google and search for this and download it, and make sure that whenever you add in this, you can see the end with extension .jar. You can see here itext.jar. Okay, after that you can see added successfully. You can see the background scanning of project is going on. You can see it's done. After that we have to write here com.itext text dot okay dot document. You can see document equals to doc equals to new com.itext pdf.text document, this one. And we have to okay, after that we have to write here try catch block, and here we just need to write exception E, and in the catch we have to display, so I'm just writing goption dot show message null. Okay, after that in the try block we have to write doc dot open. We have to open that doc. Okay, after that what we need to do is we have to we have to call. Okay, before writing before doc dot open, we have to go with pdf writer. You can see this one, just select this. Okay, when we press enter, you can see automatically imported there's something. You can see the com.itext.text pdf writer. Okay, so always go with that. If you write like this one and you are getting any error, so just click on this line, you will get multi import something. So always go with import. Okay, let me delete this import, and let me show you how that work. Okay, let's save this and let me move it over here again. You can okay, so here you can see we are getting error. So when I click on this, you can see we are getting a option add import for com.itext text pdf writer. Just click on this, don't create any class and all. So always go with the first one and make sure that is import. After writing this we have to dot get instance, and we have to go with just go with first option. After that we will change it. Okay, so here we have to write a semicolon at the end, and after that we have to write here new file output stream, this one. You can see automatically imported one more, I think something. Okay, after that we have to go with this, and here we just need to write first the path. After that we have to write plus and doubles, and after that we have to pass the ID, so I'm just writing here ID, and after that we have to doubles, we have to write here dot pdf. Okay, So after that we have to move to the next line. So after that we have to create a paragraph. Okay, so we are not getting that options. Paragraph. Okay, so we are getting some kind of error. So you can see we are getting a import option. So just click on this, you can see it will import that. After that we have to write here paragraph 1 we are writing here equals to new paragraph. We are getting this options, just click on that and click on this. Okay, after that here we have to write whatever the text you want to write it. So first line is what we want to display is this one line, btechdays hotel management system slash n. Okay, so we just need to copy this, so put some space over here and make it as center. Okay, after that we have to move to the next line, and here what we need to do is we have to write a doc dot add, and in this we just need to pass that paragraph 1. Okay, then this will write in that PDF. Okay, after that what we need to do is we have to just copy these two lines and paste it here. Okay, and we have to just change the name, so this 2 and make it as 2. Okay, after that we have to just delete this text part of the text from here, and after that we have to display here a star like a PDF. Okay, just let me open the PDF so that you are able to see that what I want to say. We have to just display this part. So for that we have to insert here a star. So the numbers of a star we have to insert is here is 1112. It's 112. Okay, so just paste it over here. I just paste it over here, just count it. It should be 112. Okay, after that we have to move to the next paragraph. So just copy these two lines and paste it here, and just change this one to 3 and just make it as 3. Okay, after that we have to just delete this part. Okay, and here we have to write whatever we want to display. So in the PDF we have to display bill ID, customer details, name, mobile number, email. So let's write for that. So first we have to write a /t. Okay, after that we have to write bill ID. Okay, this one, and put space here and in doubles. Okay, always close that, so doubles plus, and here we just need to write ID. Okay, after that we have to /n. Okay, just put little bit space between these two so that we can differentiate. Okay, customer, and here we have to write customer details. Okay, after that we have to put /n, and after that we have to write here okay, just put here we have to write name. Okay, and this one, and put space here, and in doubles we have to write plus, and here we have to pass the name. Okay, after that we have to again write here /n, and after that we have to write a mobile number, and here we have to put a space. After that in doubles we have to just pass that mobile number, so I'm just writing a mobile number, control space bar. You can see we are getting the option. After that we have to write here /n for the next line. Okay, /n email, and after that this one. Okay, and after that space plus. Okay, sorry, not plus, it's in doubles, and after that we have to enter plus and email. Okay, after that we have to put /n over here, /n, and just delete this space from extra space and just move to the next line. So we already write to add this. Okay, so after this we have to put a star over here. So after this, so we are going to just copy this line of the code here. So this will insert again this paragraph. That's why we are inserting in this way. After that, what we need to do is we have to display the room details, this part. So in the same way, we have to display for fourth, like we just need to copy this two, okay. We just need to copy this two lines and paste it here. And let me delete this space, extra space. And here we just need to write 4. And here we just need to write 4. Okay. After that, what we need to do is we have to first change here room details. Okay. After that, we have to here, we don't need to pass anything. So just delete this part. Okay. And we also need to delete this part also. And after that, we have to just delete this name. And here we just need to write number. And we just need to delete this. And here we just need to pass that we are getting the value from text field 1. So get text. Okay. And from field 1 we are getting the room number details. After that, we have to just pass the type in which room he is living, or the customer is living, he or she. So after that, type here we have to pass the room type. Okay, this one. After room type we pass, and after that we have to pass bed. And in this we also need to pass the bed. Okay. After that, here we just need to go with the next option we have to write here, price per day, price per day. And after that, we have to put little bit space here. And in doubles, we have to just pass j text field. And this one is 6. And from 6 we are getting the dot get text. And we just need to pass this little bit, move right, and you can see here. And after that, we are able to see that. Okay, so in this way we have to insert the room details. So room details, number, type, bed, and price per day. Okay, so after that, you can see we just write this paragraph here. After writing this, we have to insert a again star, you can see asterisk sign. Okay, so just paste it here again, so that this star, this one is visible. So after that, you can see we have to insert here a table, a small table, but it's a table. So for that, what we need to do is we have to write a PDF. And here we have to just a PDF table. Okay, PDF P table. So we are not getting any options, so TB1. Okay, so we are getting okay. So when we click on this, you can see we are able to get add import. You can see, just click on that, you can see this will import like PDF table. You can see here, you can see this one imported this. Okay, so again move to the back here. After that, we have to write here TB1 table 1 is equals to, and here we have to write new PDF. You can see we started getting options, and in this we just need to pass the 4. And after that, we have to write here TB1 dot add cell. And here in this we just need to pass the like whatever you want to write here. So I'm writing here check in date. And after that, we have to put little bit of space here. After that, we have to write j text field. And we are taking it as 3, I think. Yeah, it's 3 dot get text. After that, we have to just copy this line of the code to 3 more times. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay, after that, we just need to change it. This one, check out date here. And here we just need to change this to I think we have a variable, so I'm just going with that, check out. You can see here. After that, we have to display the number of days stay. So I'm just writing number of days stay. Okay, and here we just need to pass the number of a stay. So I'm just writing control space bar number. Okay, number of stay. Okay, after that we have to just pass this total amount paid. Okay, paid, and here we just need to pass the total amount, this one. Okay, after that we have to write a doc dot add, and here we just need to pass tb1. Okay, after that this will add like to our paragraph in our PDF. After that what we need to do is we have to display that asterisk sign, so we just need to copy this and paste it here. After that we have to write a message, thank you, please visit again. So for that we just need to copy these two lines of the code again and paste it over here, and here we are going to change this one to 5. Okay, we are going to change this to 5, and here just change it to 5 and delete this message. And also, okay, so we put here one extra, this one, so we will delete that. And here we just need to write thanks, thanks. Okay, thanks, thank you. Okay, thank you, we have to write thank you, please visit again. Okay, and okay, full stop, and we just need to delete this one. Okay, and let's move it again to the bottom of this page. After that we have to just write here. Okay, after that we have to close this doc, so I'm just writing here doc dot close. Okay, so till now we created the PDF. After that what we need to do is we have to just ask the user to like what he or she wants to open that PDF or not. For that we have to ask like we have to put some condition, and int a equals to z option pan dot so confirm dialog. We have to go with confirm dialog, and here we just need to pass null. After that here we have to write the message, do you want to print bill. Okay, and after that we have to write here select, and after that we have to write here j option pan dot yes no option, this one. And here we have to write, okay, so just delete this bracket, and here first we have to write a is equals to 0, and after that we have to like if it's selected yes, in that case that will trigger this one. Okay, so in this we have to like call that PDF, the particular PDF. So for that we have to write the code. So first we are going to write here try catch block, and here we just need to write exception e. Okay, and after that we have to write here j option pan dot show message. Okay, dot show message, and here we just need to write null. Okay, after that we in the try block we have to write few line of the code. Okay, so here we have to write if new. Okay, one more bracket here, and in this we just need to write new file. Okay, file, press control spacebar. Okay, we don't go with any option. After that here we have to write in doubles, we have to write the drive name, so drive. Okay, and after that we have to put this, and we have to pass that ID, so I'm just writing here ID. Okay, so we are getting I think we did something wrong, so let me check it like where we did wrong. Okay, So okay, here after that we have to just write here e, and let's write this, and in doubles we have to just write here id. Okay, and after that we have to write here dot pdf. Okay, and after this after closing this bracket, the second one we have to write here dot control space bar. Okay, you're not getting any. Okay, here we have to write exists. Okay, and after that we have to start this one. Okay, so we are getting error at the file, so just need to click on this and import this java input output file. Okay, you can see the error get removed. After that we have to write here process this one, and we have to write here p equals to runtime. Okay, runtime this one, and after that we have to write here dot get control spacebar get time. After that we have to write here dot ec this one, and in this we just need to write run. Okay, first put a semicolon at the end. After that we have to write here rundll32, press a space little bit, url dot dll. Okay, after that put comma, and here we have to write file protocol handler. Okay, after that e, and again we have to set the path, show the path which we have to hit. So I'm just passing the id with extension dot pdf. Okay, and if condition is satisfied, in else condition what we need to do is we have to just system dot out dot print ln, and we are just showing that message file is not exist. Okay, let's say exists. After this we have to just need to like everything is done. So after that we just need to refresh this page, so set visible, and here we just need to write false, and the new visible is customer checkout dot set visible, and here we just need to write here true. Okay, so you can see the coding part for this part is done. So let us start with let me run this and let me check out that everything is working fine or we are getting some kind of error. So let's search for customer checkout, and let's wait for a few seconds to load this. Okay, so at first time it will take a few seconds. After that it's working fine, you can see. After that let's click on checkout, and it will show a message, do you want to print bill? Let's click on yes. So this will trigger our pdf. So you can see the one.pdf is open. So in that we will see all the details which we have. You can see here you can see the bill id, you can see the customer name Gaurav, you can see the mobile number 12345, you can see the email address gaurav@gmail.com, you can see room details, that is 001 AC single, you can see the price per day is 250. You can see here, okay, it's time get changed, like we are right now it's 12, more than 12, that's why it changes to 30. That's why it's calculating the 2 days, so the customer have to pay 500 now. Okay, so in that way it's working. Okay, so let's close this. It means that it's working fine. So let's close this, and let's check in one more like customer. So I'm just writing the Saurav Kumar. I'm just writing the mobile number 111444. Okay, so it's 3367. Okay, and after that here I'm just writing India, and here I'm just writing Saurav@gmail.com, and here I'm just writing AD 123456. I'm just writing India also. I'm just writing this, selecting this one. Okay, let's allow lot room customer check-in. Let's close this customer checkout, and you can see the Saurav is visible over here, and here you can see 101. Let's search here and let's check out customer checkout. let's print the bill. Okay, you can see it's triggered the bill, and you can see the second PDF has been generated with the ID, whatever the mobile number we set. You can see the amount over here. So let's minimize this. It means it's working fine. So this is all about customer check-in part of my hotel management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hey everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we just created this customer checkout part of my hotel management system project. If you are not seeing that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to create a new JFrame for this customer details bill. And this one is our last video of our hotel management system project. Okay, so let's exit this application and let me create a new JFrame for that. So new JFrame form, and here we have to just write customer details bill. Okay, after that we have to click on finish. You can see page has started creating. After that we have to go to the properties, and we have to just remove this min max close button, and after that we have to set the location, and at x-axis we have to write 50, and at y-axis we have to write 118, and okay, and just close this. After that we have to increase the sizes to 1266 comma 600. Okay, just save this. After that we have to insert here a label, so just place it here, and here we have to write customer details bill, and after that we have to go to the properties, and here we have to select customer bill. You can see details bill. After that we have to change this one to bold, and we have to change to this one, and we have to go to the 14. Okay, and just close this. Okay, the color should also need to be changed, so I'm just changing the color to this one. Okay, just close this. After that we need to insert here a button to close this JFrame form. So for that we have to just close.png, and we also need to remove this text, and after that we have to close this, and let's minimize to 30. Okay, after that we have to place the button over here, and let's save this. After that we have to move to the center of this page, so I'm just minimizing this and moving to the center of this page, and we have to insert here a label. After that we have to insert here text field. Okay, so let's first write the text for that. Search by check out date. Okay, so after that move little bit right and increase the value of this. Okay, text. Okay, let's make it as 194. Okay, after that we have to insert here a button, so let's place here a button, and let's write here search. Okay, and here search, and we need to remove this text from here. Okay, after that we have to just select this three, and we have to go to the properties, and we have to just make it as bold 14. Okay, just close this, and after that we have to go to the properties of this button to change the color, and okay, so first we are going to change to this one. After that we have to change to this one. Okay, and close this. Now after that we have to insert here a table, so just select a table here and place it over here. Let me change the size of this form. Yeah, it's correct. And let's decrease the size of this one at top side, and let's increase to the left one. Okay, and we also need to, okay, sorry, right one. After that we have to increase to the left side. Okay, and let's save this. And after that we have to just change in the table content. We have to just remove this, all these rows, and after that we have to increase this row, and we have to increase this row to 16. I'm just going to increasing this to 16. Okay, after that we have to write here ID. Okay, ID, and here we have to write name. After name, the next one is for mobile number. Okay, after mobile number, the next one is for nationality. After nationality, the next one is for our gender. Okay, after gender, the next one is for email. After email, the next one is for ID proof. Okay, after ID proof, the next one is for the address. After address, the next one is for check in date. In date. Okay, after check in date, we have to display for room number. After room number, we have to display the bed and room type. Okay, after room type, we have to display price per day. Price per day. Okay, after that we have to display number of days stay. Okay, number of day stay. Okay, after that we have to display the total amount. Okay, and at last we have to display check out date. Okay, and after that we have to just click on close. You can see it gets changes. After that we have to change the layout to absolute layout. After that we have to insert here a label, and we have to go to the properties, and we have to set all page dot this one, and let's place it over here, and let's just double click on this. You can see just remove this label name and just save this. Okay, and okay, this one is not in the center, it look like, so just select this all and just move it little. Okay, okay, leave it. Okay, we can move it little bit, right? We will do it later. Okay, so after that we have to first we are going to write the code for this close this form, and okay, so set visible, and here we just need to write false. After that we have also need to connect this with home page, so I'm just moving here and just double click on this, and here we just need to write new customer bill dot set visible true. Okay, and let's me run this and let me show you it's working fine. Or you can see pages visible over here. You can see pages visible. Okay, and at the bottom of the page, I think we in the a quick overview of video we show you a label, so we are going to do that. We just need to display a label, so with text. So just let's write few things here, and after that we are just going to remove this label none. Okay, and you can see dd something like that, and just move a little bit table to upside, and after that we will just write a message whatever you want to display. So here we have to just write asterisk sign. After that we have to write click on table row to open bill. Okay, and after that we have to just go to the property. Okay, go to the properties, this one bold, and let's say 24, and let's select this. Okay, and the color we are selecting here is this one. Okay, just close this. Okay, so after that we have to just decrease the size of this, let's say this one, and just cut. Okay, just move. Okay, just close this, and just place drag and drop here. Okay, and save this. After that we have to insert here one more label, and just go to the properties and select that image again, all page background. Just close this, and let me move a little bit left, and here we just need to place it over here. Okay, and after that we just need to double click on this. You can see the label, just remove this and save this here. So now you can see the bottom message is also visible over here. You can just move a little bit left, right, whatever, you can just make adjustment according to yours. Okay, after that let's move to the first we need to generate one thing. Move to the navigator and generate an event, that is a component show event. Okay, after that we have to load all the files. Okay, all the data whenever page open. So before that we are going to also generate like we need to set the today's date in this text field. So for that we have to just write simple date format. This one we just need to import. You can see we press the control spacebar, it automatically imported this. Okay, after that here we just need to write my format equals to new. Okay, new simple date format, this one. Okay, after that in this we just need to write y 4 times. After that we have to write month for dd for day. Okay, and here we just need to import calendar. Okay, calendar. Okay, we are not able to import it, not a problem. Calendar. Okay, so calendar. Okay, we are just right here E. That's why we are getting error. So now we are getting options to import. You can see Java util.calendar. Okay, after that calendar spacebar this one, and after that we have to just set to the JText field one. So this one dot set text, and here we just need to write my format or dot format, this one, and here we just need to write cal dot get time. Okay, and this will whenever we run this will set the date. Okay, after that we just need to display the details of the customer, those who already check out. So for that first we need to import few things. The first one is java.sql.asterisk. After that we need to import project package, and we just need to import all. So I'm just imported this all. Okay, after that we have to use result set. After that we have to call the select class in which we have a get data. Okay, um, method static, I think. Okay, result set. So after that we have to pass select star from customer where check out is not null. Okay, so the condition is this. After that we have to we have to just write here default table model. Okay, this one, and after that model is equals to, and here we just need to pass again default model, this one, j table control spacebar dot get model, this one option. After that we have to write try catch block again, and here we just need to write exception e, and in this we just need to write j option pan dot show message null. Okay, and e, and in the try block we just need to write while rs dot next, and here we just need to write model dot add raw. Okay, a new object, control spacebar, this one, and delete this and start this. Okay, after that we also need to close this rs dot close, this one. Okay, so here we have to just write rs dot get a string, and we have to put first. Okay, so in this we have only one, we have a 16 columns here. So we just need to copy and paste it 15 more time. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 and with 15. Okay, after that one by one we are going to change these values. So 2 3 4 5, let me move a little bit right, 6 7 8, okay, it's 9, it's 10, and it's 11 12, it's 13, it's 14, and it's 15, and at last it's 16. Okay, let's save this. And after that, let's run this and let me show you like we are able to load the data of already checkout customers or not. So let's click on, you can see the search by checkout date, and this you are able to see the date, and here you can see we are also able to see the details of the customer ID1 and ID2. You can see Saurabh Kumar, you can see the email address, you can see ID proof address, you can see every details. Okay, let's exit this application and let's move a little bit forward. Okay, in the search button we are going to write the code for this search button. So just double click on this, and after that we just need to copy this line of the code and we just need to paste it over here. Okay, so after that we have to make a few more modification in this. So just move here and just write here string check out date here equals to j text field 1 dot get text. Okay, so after that here we have to just make a few other changes. Just delete this part, and here we just need to put this single double plus plus, and here we just need to pass check out. Okay, so let's say, okay, we do check out, yeah, check out date. Okay, we just need to pass this. After that, one more thing we just need to do is like we already loaded few data, so whenever we click on search, then like it's 4 raw. So when we add few things, add raw, so it like 2 more raw, then it will get total 6 raw. So to filter that, to remove those rows, we have to add here model that set raw count to here. We just need to pass to 0. So this will work correctly. So in the basis, let's check it's working fine or we are getting some kind of error. So let me open this customer check-in, and here let's it's 30. So here you can see we have a checkout date, it's 30, so that's why when we click on this, this will not affect anything. But when we search for 29, you can see it automatically removed these 2 rows. Okay, so it means that it's working fine. When we go with 30, so this will able to find these 2 rows. Okay, so let me just exit this application and let's write the code. Like whenever we will click on this row, then that will trigger our PDF. So let's open write the code for that event. Okay, so we just need to generate an event, mouse clicked event, mouse click this one, and in this we just need to write the index index equals to j table1 dot get selected raw, this one. Okay, after that we have to write here table model control spacebar, this one option, and after that we have to write model is equals to j table1, and after that we have to write here get model. Okay, so after that we have to take this id, so string id is equals to model dot get value of index. Okay, after that we just need to write 0 dot to string in this format. After that we have to write here try catch block to, okay, catch, and here we just need to write exception e. Okay, and if any error occur, in that case we just need to display, so g option pan dot show messages and null here. Okay, after that here we have to, in the try block, we have to write if condition. First we have to check that file exists or not, so new file control spacebar will get option. You can see Java input output, just press enter. You can see we're getting few options. When we move a little bit up, you can see Java input output dot file imported. Okay, for this. Okay, after that we just need to delete this, and here we have to pass the path in which we want to trigger, like with the id. Okay, so I'm just writing here E, and after that we have to just pass this one. Okay, okay. After that we have to just like plus plus, and here we just need to write the ID dot pdf, and after that we have to just write exists, control spacebar. You can see automatically imported that. Okay, after that we have to write here process this one, and p equals to runtime. Okay, runtime this one, and here dot get runtime and dot execc this one, and here we have to just write rundll32 and url.dll. After that we have to write here file protocol handler. Okay, after that we have to write e, and here we just need to write plus 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 id, and at the end we also need to write dot pdf. Okay, and after that in else condition we just need to display a message like j option pan dot show message null, and here we just need to display like file is not exists. Okay, so let's run this and let's check it like it's working or not. So let me run this. Okay, so scanning that class. Okay, after that we have to just need to click on this customer details bill. After that we have to wait for a fraction of second for first time, and yeah, we will click on this. We are able to trigger that pdf, and we are able to open that pdf when we click on that row. You can see it's working fine. So let's click on again on pdf one. Okay, so you can see it able to generate it. So let me close this, and we have a customer with id 3, so 102 the ID room number. Let's search with that and check out, and let's click yes, and okay, you can see we are able to open that pdf. Let's close this and let's move to the customer details bills. You can see we're able to see the third. Okay, now just click on that. You can see we are again able to open that pdf. So it means that our complete hotel management system is working fine as shown as quick overview videos. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you.